All right, y'all. Well, they cut that off because they thought I was being kind of, but it wasn't. It was awareness about something. But we'll have to do that. I guess on another. Let me get past it. What I was trying to say was, what I was trying to get to was when they get around people, say you in the store or something, all of a sudden these people is overextending their help and to the point where they just trying to keep up with you, like as if you finna stick something in your pocket. It's like, it's that, it's like, you see this, right? I don't need to do none of that. Anything I throw up on that counter, I'm gonna walk out the store with it. I can't look at what I want to look at. Is it? And you trying to say it, but then you look around and there's folks in there and they of the same. So how in the world would you? In the world do you just pick this person for them? Why? They all eyes over here. Guess what that one did? Sent you on a mission, on a goose chase, while they doing all this right here, and they end up out the door. Not knowing surveillance, this right here. Sitting back there in the room watching all the time. That way. And this is what I'm talking about, because this extends from your hometown, and a lot of truckers and people, they know what I'm talking about. Why? It be like, sometimes be your own kind. Sometimes it be your own. That's what that means. You'll hear Mississippi Ike fixing on the Malibu and all that stuff on YouTube. And he fixed them cars up and put them big rims and stuff on it. He's working on it right now. Love the man and his family he got going on there. I promise you, I remember he looked so familiar, like, yeah, you is in Mississippi. You've been there for quite a while, but I don't know why, but you look like you look familiar. That's all I can say. I'm gonna leave it right there, but I'll leave it alone. But none the least, man. That's what I was trying to explain into my other video before they cut it. I was trying to show y'all some footage at the beginning of what I'll be doing and how it goes. That's what I was saying. And a lot of people be going through that, man, because I be hearing it like through family members and stuff like that too. And you ain't lying, you telling the truth. You not lying, you telling the truth. And I just confirmed it, if you will. It's trash, man. You dig what I'm saying? Like you say, sometimes be your own, man. Walk off in somewhere and just use you. where you go, and it's your own be doing it to you. All right, how about this? Some is addicted to coon shows. I'm gonna leave it right there and I'll keep moving because they'll cut the damn thing off, right? We'll have to sit down and keep it real one time. You'll see what I'm talking about. Anyway, back to the day-to-day grind. We in this bed, and this is what we doing. This is my dog house. Roof. Everybody, I'm a solo driver. And I guess one day, they trying to groom me up to be a lease. But I'm such a big dog, man. That when I hand them their keys back, I'm pimping off in me a fat Mack truck. I'm so cold-blooded, man. I don't want to tell you without showing you, man. So I'm gonna leave it right there, man. You dig? And it what you wants to do. When Funky Dog Mo Love come for you, baby. You dig? I here with you. The big dog. Bro, you dig? But I just wanted to share that with you. They kind of cut that, but don't worry about it. I'll make another one. The next time when I get a coil or something like that, hey, I'm gonna bring you along with me and school you on this. On how to use your cinches, your chains, and all that. You'll be out there as long as I am. 'Cause I'm gonna tell you right now, it take a minute, cause you gotta be safe. There's a lot of weight, and it starts shifting and different things, especially when you start torquing it down and you look around. One of them chains is flapping around like this here. One or two of them. You gotta go back and tighten it up. So that's another thing. And then you got the coils with the eye to the sky. I don't like the. I'd rather have the suicide. That's the way I put my coils on when I get a big. My coils roll back and forth this way toward the cab or to the ass end or to the tail end of the trailer, but not this way, because I don't want it to roll over and keep rolling, because if it comes off the trailer, either way, it's going to roll over to in the next lane. And I've seen people put it on their trailer that way. No, I ain't with that one. No. I got the way I do mine is suicide. So if it's a mistake or not a mistake, but it haphazard, if it happens, I'm the one. You know what I'm saying? I have to take, be accountable. So it roll back on me, not somebody else that don't got nothing to do with it. You know what I'm saying? Because even if the four-wheelers be acting a fool out here, which they know they are, because they be out here, them lunatics, every one of them ain't lunatics. You look around and it be a nice little family just trying to go somewhere on their way somewhere, man. And boom. They end up catching what some others deserve. And nobody deserves it, but that's what can happen. So, yeah, man. It's like that, you know what I mean? But yeah. So we be right here doing the damn thing out here in this. Oh, my condolences to The Dabney family, they just lost a loved one. Her younger brother. He ended up being what they call a sitting duck on the side of the road somewhere. And I believe this happened about 3 weeks ago. Is that not right? 2 to 3 weeks ago. Yeah. But this way over here on the East Coast, people, like I said, a bunch of lunatics, they drive crazy. And let me see, I'm here now, and the load that I just dropped off was yesterday morning because it snowed so bad on Monday and everything, or over the weekend. But I was supposed to have dropped that load off. That load was supposed to have been dropped off on Wednesday, as a matter of fact. It was supposed to be. But when I got there to the receiver, because they just decided that they was going to take it all, and I think they was planning on distributing it the rest of the way, and DMs were like, no, you put that back on that truck. We got this all the way. And so he told me go back and get it. I was like, all right, no problem. I told him to take what belonged to them off, because from the same place I went to another place and had 3 loads, well, 2 of them, and one was somewhere else, and they said, no, you can take it and drop it right here because they're all the same people anyway. You know, LLC, they was all part of the same. So I'm like, all right, man, cool. You know. So I was in the area, and that day, and so as time went on, then the weather starts doing what it does. Well, you know, you got in the game, you got in the business. In other words, I suppose I dropped that load off last week. I made it there, but they were sugaring because I made it there just in enough time. Where was it? It was in Jersey, matter of fact. I made it there in just enough time that all they had to do was, they didn't have a whole lot. All they had to do was take the forklift and take their stuff off and leave the rest. Then I would just go back, and you seen that tarp. Go back, tarp the stuff back up that was left. Batten down the hatches, get back in the car, and back in the truck, and continue on the march, which is where I am now, up in this well. I'm 437 miles. Yeah, let me see. Hold on, y'all. I'm going to tell you exactly. Total miles is 524 miles from where I was at. And I'm 94 miles away from. So in the morning, I'll deliver this one. I done been there. This make the 3rd time. Let's see. The first time was on the trainer's truck. And then I went there, same place once before, so this make the 3rd time. And on the trainer's truck, actually twice. So this make the fourth for me, but in total. But this make the, as solo driver, this make the second run by myself. And that's how it is. Just keep going. Picking up and dropping. Picking up and dropping. You know, get where you're going. But I'm going to tell y'all, some of these routes, man, I can see why some of these people get paranoid. They don't want it. All right, I'm going to give you a good analogy, right? This is your trailer. This is your trailer with something on its back. And you're going and you go around this turn, and man, you might straighten up, and then it turn like this. Every little turn is like this. Now, as you can see, that fall right off. I don't give a damn how heavy it is. But that's how it is. And you think I'm joking, I'm not. That trailer and this truck be leaning like this here, man. I can see why it scares shit out of you. And you in this mountain, and let me tell you something. Say this is a lane, right? This is a road. Split it in half. All right? Good Lord. Some of these places be real tight. Yeah. You see that? Do you see that? Turn it this way. So you see what that's half right here, right? That's all the room you got. And then you got to try to go around a turn. You need this, and you can't even see what's around that corner. You try to be lucky and hope that something flash your lights, something try to make something know you coming around it. You need to be way over here just so this trailer that's trailing behind you can somewhat follow you, because it's going to go the short distance. As soon as you pull it, it's just going to ass in wherever it's at, trying to come out of this lane. See, like, it's coming out of here. The ass end is like this, and you trying to point it around like this. You would think it will follow, but as soon as you bring this truck and start dragging it here, it's just gonna whip around and come this way. Woo! Up in these there hills, man. I'm telling you, what the good Lord love is the truth and not a lie. Yeah, you gotta learn the key. And most of these drivers, they like to hammer down, you know, put the pedal to the metal, especially if they're new in this game, right? You brand new. And you start getting used to running and seeing how far you can get, what you can get away with, you know what I mean? You testing integrity until you get enough confidence to now you just really own this horse and you beating this damn horse, man. You did. Tell her lather up this. I can't take it no more. You get it like, well, this damn horse, man, put the shit on another horse, man, and let him leave him over there soaked up dying, man. You did. Or you rolling, next thing you know, the horse done broke his whole leg. Now your ass is headed for the dirt. Good evening, Dirty Trucker. What's going on, Big Funky? Well, these sons of bitches ain't gave me my money yet. So until they give me my goddamn money, I'm gonna keep on talking my good shit. You'll find her on the YouTube as well. Dirty Trucker in Detroit, Michigan. She was twerking right here for Western Express. She called them dirty bastards. You go check her out. She got a right to her opinion and what she want to say, and that's all I can tell you about that. She has her right to say what she say. Why? Cause it involved her. But this your main man, Mo Love, a.k.a. Funky Dog. Yeah, Funky Dog. You funky dog. Some people love me, and some people love me. That's the reason why when they see me, I get on their fucking nerve. Get on your fucking nerve. I'm on your ass, right? On your ass. I'm in it. Yeah. If I ain't on your ass, I'm in it. Build me a runner, boy. You just don't have a, you just don't know. Build me this motherfucker, man. Let's turn this some bitch on. Damn it, I'm waiting on some heat, man. Some bitch. You ain't blowing no flipping heat. You better come on with it. Turn your ass on. Turn blow some goddamn heat. Blow some heat in this bitch. Cause I'm all the way outside. Ain't like I got a cover over there. I got a cover plus a sleeping bag right there. Sometimes I usually sleep in. Man, listen. Let me tell it to you right. I sleep like an Indian or Don, whatever his name, Coyote, right? Don Key Coyote. Sleep in the saddle. Sometimes I crawl back there and lay my funky black ass down. Listen. And you listen to me right good. I don't be messing around. I be watching my wagon train. As soon as I get off here, I'm gonna watch me some more wagon train. Find my westerns and I'll be watching them, boy. Let me tell you right now. Plus, you know, at home, you know the TV stay on. Family know what I'm talking about. So it's in your ear all the time, you feel me? You feel out, you know what I mean? Yeah, that way, you know, that's just it, man. You know what I mean? Shit. One thing you ain't gonna get me. And I done watched all of them too, man. You know, there's some that's got Clint Eastwood in. The Wagon Train got Clint Eastwood in there. They the Rovers. And then you got I forget what his name is off the flip as the Ramrod. And they running this wagon train. Yeah. See, y'all got me messed up, man. Somebody told you wrong, man. Didn't it? Didn't it, fams? Somebody told them wrong. Done told them wrong, man. Where we at? We in America, right? Right then. But then sometime I switch it over and I be watching Bonanza. Yeah. I saw Cheyenne in the movie, but he wasn't Cheyenne. He wasn't the cowboy flicks. And some of that stuff you gotta pay for though. They on there, but you gotta pay for it. Be watching some John Wayne, get it. Cause you know that TV stayed on it. You know what time it is. Fam know what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's cute, that's nice. All them other, whatever else is on TV, you might get a few minutes. Turn it back out with some Virginian or Cheyenne or the Rifleman. I be watching the Rifleman, all this stuff too. I watched all this. And I go away for a while. Then I come back. Then there's some of them other westerns that be on. If you keep on watching, some of them other westerns come on. Quite interesting. I be getting it in, man. All I gotta do is hear it. And you know, it be rolling like 3 or 4 hours long. You know what I mean? The episodes just keep right on going. The whole thing, when you click on, it ain't one of them where, you know, you look over there to the side and it'll play the next and whatever else. It ain't that. It just runs. And then that chapter go off and then it started another one. Quite naturally, commercials come up, but they fixed it so that when they're playing it, they got 3 or 4 or 5 hours long, so then that plays. You dig what I'm saying? And it just go right ahead and roll on the next one, the next one, and the next one. You ain't got to sit there and keep fighting a bunch of commercials or a whole bunch of all kind of bullshit. Or it's some on there with a song or some other stuff mixed up in it. You know. Here's the 2024 Cascadia. It's in Houston, Texas. It's a 126 DD15. It's a 425 horsepower. It has a 221 inch wheelbase. 202,137 miles. And they won't 107,700. Is that worth it or not, y'all? I don't know. Some truckers been saying, fuck no. They ain't do nothing but dial the goddamn speedometer back. They done ran the shit out of that son of a bitch. I just had to say it like, they done ran the fuck out of that son of a bitch. Out that son of a bitch. And dial the goddamn speedometer back and drove the fuck out of that son of a bitch. Let's see. Now this is the February 20. I've been looking for these books all over the place, but they're 2025, like December. Finally ran the one that was closed. This one is new. I guess they wait around until they actually, so they ain't running the same stuff back to back. It's almost like getting one of them thrifty nickels. It's totally free. You don't got to pay for it. You can go in any gas station or wherever, convenience, and it's usually over there in the corner somewhere. Now here's another one. Somebody really, people digging these Volvos, right? Here's a 2025 Volvo, a VNL 64 T300. Volvo, a D13, 500 horse, one shift, 13 speed, right? Then it says air ride all aluminum wheels with a 206 wheelbase. They asked me about I was at a place to get a coil and they asked me about the wheelbase. I looked all over in this goddamn truck and could not find it. I had to call the DM. I called the DM and shit, he was telling me 8 foot, but I was like, nah, it's 8 foot wide, 8 foot across. The trailer is 8 foot wide. But this is what he's really asking about, so it's in a 200-something inches wheelbase. Sometimes you can't, you have all this stuff, you got it in your head, but sometimes it slip your mind what they're really asking you when you're in a hurry, right? Then you go off somewhere and then oh man, damn, how could I forget that? You know what I mean? Anyway, and then it's 15 pounds something, number FA, 15 pound, probably talking about 15 power boost on there, turbo boost on it bit, right? But it's FA, then it's 46 pounds, what the fuck that is, nigga. And then number RA, then PTO, ready for any, STK number W2665. When you start getting into this stuff, man, learn what this is. You need to know it. Know why? Because in layman's term, it's like taking a little knife to a gunfight. It is. Come on, you want something? Be like Cecil. Mama love him. Come on, you want a piece of me? He always pulling this little goddamn knife, this little pocket knife out. Come on, you want a piece of me? And one day he said, yeah, I want a piece of you, and pull out something big. He do that. He folded up that little knife and went to run. Hell no, I'm out of here. He went to run. He's country, and he was always wearing them coveralls with no shirt, probably no drawers or nothing else. He bought a piece of me. Cecil. He always put his little knife out on somebody. Anyway, that's what we're looking at. So when you get into this stuff, you can. Now listen, it ain't just this right here for it ain't just that. You hot shotters and you box callers, you gotta get in the shit, man. If you're gonna get in the shit, get all the way in it. Don't be buying these little shitty ass fucking trucks talking about it'll do the job, I done seen these right here. Was it N-3786 2024 Ram 4500 4500 4x4 STL W Vulcan 812 auto low. It's a wreck. But anyway, this what you see. See that little black one right there? Or this white one, or is that one right there? That's what you be seeing people be having. And as you driving down the road, you see they be over there. They have mostly be hauling cars or be hauling little stuff, and they be in the game, right? And they be on the side of the road. Ain't that they the timing, they're trying to fix their clock. It's because of them weak kaput. Better look on here and find something that's compatible to the road, because you need something that ain't gonna put you down. Get done with all that hauling. That money you might well save, because you're gonna go get you another one, or try to change little cars and stuff, right? But it's diesel. And one thing about smaller, like them cars, like just pasture, them little things, they have a problem with they get clogged up. In the engine, it gets clogged up around the injectors and all that stuff. And then it's not for commercial. These are commercial. The big trucks are commercial. It's not so much for commercial as you think. It'll handle it. Yeah, they just trying to get your money from your hand to theirs, right? You pay for it, and it's as is whenever you get done. Going back to him, you knew what you was exactly. He don't know you. He don't know what exactly gonna do, but he listened to your story and said, "Oh yeah. What you need is if you're a hot shotter, man, you need something that's really close to these day cabs, man. Something like when you go and you go get them rent to move and haul houses and stuff, you need something like that, man. You need something a little larger that can handle this for hauling shit. You know, gasoline is just a little bit cheaper than diesel fuel. And then I don't know, some of them they just figure put that diesel in there, but you need a little bit more than that. You need that depth. Then you out here messing around. Like now, got the thing on because of the weather on idle, automatic. It come on and go off by itself. Now, you move it, kill whatever, and even though it's running, you leap in there and you think you just gonna put it in gear and drive away to shut off. And then you ain't got no way to turn back on. If you ain't got right shit, it ain't gonna. It probably might go down the road and go kaput. It is. You got the right fob or something like that, man. A lot of shit, man. Listen to me right good. But you know, getting into it, you need you, because I'm gonna tell you right now. If you're smart enough, man, you know how to fix your shit so it look like what it's supposed to look like on the outside, but on the inside, man, it's immaculate. It's got some, man. In there, man, beat the band, man. So you hot shotters, you in the game, and box truck runners, y'all in the game too, man. So there you go. You trying to get out here and do what you can. Nothing wrong with being a hustler, getting your money. Nothing wrong with it. So don't be thinking somebody thinks sideways to give you the stink eye. Look, nothing like that. It's just you trying to get out from just, well, I'll go a little further than just going to the neighboring city if you do Uber or some shit like that, you know. More power to you. Don't stop. Even if somebody does give you this stink, I say fuck you. What you do with just with that old raggedy son of a bitch you got here driving? Yeah, stand up on whoever. Say I don't give a fuck. It can handle have you some gum in your mouth. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Sit around and talk your shit, as they say. Talk your shit too. As long as it's talk, anybody can get the right to his freedom of speech. If they can't take it, well then get your ass out the way. Mike Epps was saying this the other night. He said, damn, I'm a comedian. I mean, as a comedian, man, that's like, no. Well, then just stay out from around me. I'm not giving you your damn money back. You just, if you came to show, you can't stand me. Yeah. You still don't buy a ticket to the next one. It's the only thing I can tell you. Because I'm going to say what I'm going to say. My job is to get these folk, man. And I'm Dr. Funny Bone. I'm supposed to be able to touch you in your funny bone, damn it. I'm supposed to be able to stick my finger right up in there and just wiggly. And I don't even give a damn if you don't got a vagina. I'm gonna stick it. So I don't even give a damn, man. You ain't even got a vagina. He said, look at them all standing in line now. Oh, shit. He said, oh, man, damn. Y'all gotta have big bank. Y'all can't be. He said, yeah. Well, then I'm gonna have to fix y'all up on the glory hole then. I don't want nobody's. Man, reach around and grab one of them goddamn things. And go give me this goddamn thing. And smack the nigga about pow. Oh yeah. Oh, you want me? Fuck. I know you ain't. Oh, okay. Well then, meet me over at that glory hole. That. Can you imagine that? He don't bar none. He ain't judging on nothing, but he gonna talk about your ass like a dog. Damn it. He said, I'll tell you one time I talked about somebody so bad the nigga wanted to fight me. He did fight me in school. Let's see, y'all. I'm looking at these pretty ass Mac. Gangster looking for me. I don't know if you want to say gangster. But I know Mac's a bad truck. I'll put them up against a Peterbilt, Kenworth, all day. Yeah, I'm Mo Love, aka Funky Dog. You dig? I got a funky dog on your dog head. With the gold pooch on that bitch. Now you know the difference between a Mack truck with just a silver chrome and a gold chrome. I'm gonna give you a chance to try to figure it out. Right? Before I give you the answer, if I give you the cheat sheet, the cheat. School is in session, baby. Know your weapon. And they teach you in the military. Learn your weapon. Learn your weapon. Love your weapon. Protect your weapon at all times. Don't cock it up in the corner and then go to sleep way worse. You keep the tickler in her in the middle of the night. Keep a finger in her hall every night. That's what my instructor told me back in 1991. That's what he told all us recruits, especially the younger ones that was in. See, it's your tickler. It's your tickler. They took me to the edge, boy. Took me to the edge. They forgot. They had to give me that weapon and put some live shit in me. Now, I had a real relative. He keep on talking about. He figured when I was in, they treated me like I was a private power in a full metal jacket. They treated everybody. Would have treated you like that too. Oh, they the dogs so big, raggedy ass out. Oh, you could do more than that. Then they would have made you bear the flag. You had to run with the flag. Because you're tall and big, you should be able to yell, yeah, uh-huh. You can bear flag bearer. You have your weapon and that flag, and you can't never let it hit the ground. You got to protect it the same as you do your weapon. See, I'm going to take you to school, boy. You know where he is. With your Des Moines, Iowa, boy. All I can say to you is, what's up? What's up, cut? I'm gonna be through there. I was through there the other day. I started to come give me some of your famous Indian bread, wild rice, and pheasant, Jeanette. I'm gonna give you the biggest hug. Oh, I'm gonna hug you up. You're gonna be like, wait a minute now. Don't start nothing you can't finish. This is 100% wall right here. Wow. Baby, wow. Girl, I'll make some muscles twitch you ain't used in a long time. He said, now you wrong. Now you wrong. You wrong, Bucky. Mm-hmm. No, I just put your stinking ass to work. That's what it is. Yeah, because now she wants some. Get him, Jeanette. Get him. Throw him down and take what's yours already. He said, wait a minute, you gonna give me a heart attack? Yep. But you gotta look at him though, cause you don't want him to die yet. You don't want to kill him. when he get up and start running from you, then you know, I'll get out next time, boy. It's gonna be a little bit longer. You got to come home. You gotta lay down. You got to go to sleep. When you're in the bed, you sneak over there and you grab that thing and you go putting some work in on him. That one, oh shit, something got me. Oh, it's just you. Yeah, get all you need. Get all you need. Get all you need. Oh, y'all think I don't know nothing about that. When a woman fed up, asking for it, take her some. Boy, wait till you're good and sleep. Boy. Now, you done watch the game. You done ignored her all day. See, women get mad cause you when football, basketball, anything like that, hockey, baseball, don't make no difference. She be over there bent over, no drawers on, looking for a pot up her, making all kind of noise, waiting on you to come and throw that skirt, pull them drawers to the side. And she got to come over there, huh? This boy. Oh, she did ah! And as a dumbass man. Us as dumbass man. How's that cheating? Because they're jealous. They want your attention, our attention when they want it. Don't give a damn. You supposed to, like, she asks you, oh, my shoulder. Next thing you know, you want some drawers. She can't get rid of you. Now, you doing something that's some get back, right? You're supposed to say, forget that football game on TV, forget that basketball, whatever it is. There's a woman, they sing a song at church. Tell him what you want, put your trust in. and tell him what you want. Tell him what you want. I want some drawers right now. Tell him what you want. God, you know what I want. Tell him what you need. God, I want some drawers now. Tell him what you want. Oh, go tell it on the mountain. Over the mountain. And all through the woods. Oh, go tell it on the mountain. Draws. You know how I like it. I want the draws clean. Yeah. God made, yeah. Don't never let a man tell you, "Bitch, what you think you supposed to be God's gift to a man?" Yeah. God's gift to a man. We fall partners. Pull them draws to the side. Let me get some. We got thrown out of the pillars of heaven. Cause he knows better than he knew what it was. He saw it when it was manufactured. It was in the mix. It was in the work, and gave it a name. Yeah, you got it. I ain't gonna add no draws. I ain't gonna have no draws. All you had to say, Jesus did. God did. Oh no! Oh God did. God. See that? Ain't that dead apple, man? Oh. You supposed to run, break your leg, man. Going over there, get God. Man, fix her right now, man. Now, you know better because he told both of us the same time. Go to the Bible. It tell you right there. It was right there in Genesis. He talked to both of them at the same time and told them, don't touch. You don't let some goddamn lizard walk up. You ain't never seen him before. Come tell you something. He wasn't part of nothing. See, as a gift. So you don't bear the chastising alone. Give me my portion of that drought. Give me my portion of the drought. He said, yeah, y'all go out and get to know one another and multiply. Big girl come in, little girl got the way. Go do some more. Yeah, that's right. Big girl. Don't make no difference. Fat, skinny, almost fat, double fat. It's all the same. Give me my portion of them drops. She said, all right, yeah. Peel them off and throw the drop. Yeah. You got it right. What's in them jaws? Assume the position. Doggy style. I'm finna turn somebody on. Somebody finna get excited. How many of y'all women getting excited? Like, I'm finna get toe up, toe down right now. I'm finna get some work. And some of you fellas, oh man, no, man, don't do it, man, don't do it, man. Oh man, no, man, oh man. She gonna drag me, yeah, zoom by one leg and drag your ass. Yeah. He said, I ain't even got no more chew. I ain't got no more chew. He said, you don't need no goddamn chew. All you need is to chew. Chew, get your ass in, boy. Yeah, aggressive women. That woman of mine. And they do start as soon as they get some public hairs. Trust me. I've been watching. I've been watching. Yes, sir. Yeah, my first video was the bomb that I started tonight. And they just snatched it out. They, man, monitored bullshit, man. I wasn't saying much, nothing. Got to that one part, y'all know where it left off, right? And it's like, oh, man, look around. And he just said, why are you going to just set this shit off? I went real quick, made my rebuttal about it, and that's that. You ain't gonna find nothing in there funky. You ain't gonna see no one doing nothing explicit, showing no, doing nothing stupid or really being racist or anything like that. Just talking, man. And they shut it down. You see, that's what I'm talking about. Here's what I want to say to y'all. I be giving, I'm going to show you the difference between YouTube, Facebook, and TikTok, and any other social media. Instagram will do this. Don't do no more than like one or something on there, and don't never reapproach it. That YouTube channel or Instagram channel again. Don't, if it's somebody you know, if you like it, just all you had to do is one time, because you know why? They will go and they will terminate that person's channel. They call it overshadowing. And it's like, so what? I'm gonna like every one of these, man. Then that person be mad like a dog, because you should know that, but you might not. That's why a lot of people don't want to be bothered with no fucking Instagram, man. They probably getting it on on TikTok or something, because a lot of people done left YouTube, because YouTube sets you up this way. You start getting, I got over 40, if you go and look, I got over, that's the only thing they showing. I made the threshold, you get 100 subscribers. Then you get 1,000 subscribers. Right? Then you're supposed to you get a plaque once you get a silver or whatever, just a plaque. When you get to 100,000, do you know I got to? It started climbing. It got like 60-something thousand subscribers. Then all of a sudden it just stopped right there, and I was seeing it. Then all of a sudden they would give me like. Looked around each month, they was giving me $100. I didn't even know they was giving it to me. But I seen they gave like three, it was like $100 a month. I got 3 payments and they shut it off. And I'm like, wait a minute. Once I noticed that, I was like, I didn't know that. I went into the bank and I was talking to them, and then it showed me, you know how they go walk through and everything. And it's talking about this Google, and I was like, well, what about it? And then they showed me where they was giving me something, right? And I was like, oh, I didn't even know that. I just made the page, got monetized and everything. Then now they want to turn it back around. First, they shut it off because they's talking about, they shut it off in 2023. And said that it was because of the war in Kosovo. I don't live in Kosovo. I live in the United States. So now they make you go through a whole bunch of crap. So that's what I have to do. I was like, man, whatever. And yeah. And so a lot of other people, they going through that like, yeah, they gave it to me and then shut off. Then here comes all these folks trying to, oh, your page is doing good. And now, like, you need a coach. And you need, I don't need no manager. I don't need none of that stuff. I've done this shit myself. All of a sudden, I don't need no coaching. Whatever it is they liking what I'm doing. I don't need you in. And then, oh, you want to come over and sit on live with us and this and that. No, I don't do none of that bullshit. I ain't going to do it. Get out of my way. Let me do me. Let me create my shit. It's mine. I'm creator. I don't, you know what I mean? You got to fight for your shit, because if you put somebody else shit on you, and I put some other people's stuff on there, all right. Didn't have nothing to do with it. And I also mentioned that I'm sharing a lot of stuff. I'm not trying to take credit for it. Right? And none of that came about. Nobody didn't, none of the people came back talking about creative and all that kind of stuff. Because I put their all their information, everything, and their links and different stuff along with it. And they got lives from everything, from TikTok to Instagram to whatever else, man. I put you on my page to light you up so the people can know some of the stuff, because once you start getting into it, a lot of people, it'd be some dang with this main and with the main in the mainstream, they getting a bunch of, you know, I don't know, some kind of shit be looked around and be little children and toys and different stuff like that, and they want to get over in the pool with the adults and different shit like that. And so, you know, once I start doing that, then they're able to go over in that pool, and then going by what you watch and the things that you're doing, it'll start popping up over there. Then you can sit, talk to them, whatever, because they be doing lives and stuff. And if they're doing a live, you can comment and talk to them at the same time, see? Say a little something, ask questions and all that kind of stuff. So them the ones that they really done made a job out of it. And a lot of people, man, by the time you get done doing all that shit and don't pan out to nothing, who got time to sit and play with this? No. You gotta get a real job, get money now. I want it now. It's my money and I want it now. You did. And as long as you bring your ass on time, clock in, and do you look whatever you was hired to do to the best of your ability, on Friday, you're gonna get your little money. You start doing something, not waiting till, and then it's subject to stop anytime and all kind of bullshit. No. I ain't putting all that trust in that. I trust what God say, eat by the sweat of your brow. You know what I mean? That means from now on, when Eve ate that and you just, I ain't know that's what she put in my mind. You know what it was. Don't wait, don't stop right there. While you're ahead. Because all I'm doing is send you on your way. Y'all too big for garden, man. It's time for y'all to be by yourself. So now you know what you eat. Because you eat by the sweat of your brow. You want a sweet potato, then go get a seed, put it in the ground, grow it. You know that's a sweet potato. You ain't a yam. You want an apple, get a seed, put it in the ground, grow it up, the apple tree. You want a pear, plum, peach, whatever. You know. It ain't just there. hard-headed way. Wow. So y'all, oh, last time, where the big bunny rabbit at it? I usually always, when Easter come, I always leave you a little something on your YouTube. Some man probably said, I can't take this no more. I can't take it no more. I gotta have you, Lily, out the box. I got to have you. And you probably went and got that money. Yeah, I got a box of money. Yeah. More money. That's the problem. Yeah. You want a new truck? I buy a brand new truck. He went and did whatever. He probably did. He probably went and got everything till even a woman that likes women that might approach you. And that, don't get it wrong. I don't know whether you do, but women are approached by other women all the time that's on their side of the fence, same as she's approached by a man. These women is just as bad as men when it comes down to that want a whole nother woman. You gotta be strong enough to say, "Pow! Get thee behind me." You gotta be strong like Mary Berry. She's a Flatbeder'S. That's big sexy. She thick come from. Where you? I think you from Texas, right? Shit, big old. Yeah, big sexy man. Shit. Make no mistake, she'll ball up her fist and beat you up, and she don't care if what you is. Plus, she was in the military as well. She said, yeah, but you ain't have to be in the military to have heart. And, what was it, Clarissa Rankins? Big boss lady. Jay Rich, where you at? You're another one that's dangerous as hell. She love men too. She ain't all exactly on the woman on woman tip. No puns. She's not judging, so there you go. Yeah, man. Let me see. Let me look and see here. Mac man got me. I done drove with Mac before. Mac, that's some bitch run. Oh, that's some bitch run. Oh, back to the silver chrome dog on the Mack truck and the gold chrome plate on the dog, on the emblem. The silver one, the silver chrome, the silver plate means that you can put a bunch of replacements on that one, on that truck, Mack truck. The gold one has got to be strictly OEM. No aftermarket or off-brand. It's got to be Mack. Straight British shit. So there you go. I gave you a chance. So if you answer the question right, you got it. Right. If you didn't get it right, you learn. Right now, just now. But back truck, oh, that's some bitch run. Back truck, that's some bitch run. And it was 18 gears, baby. Shit. Tell you something. Let me tell you something. With no limiter on that sucker, man, it'll get up to 80, 90 miles an hour like that. Once you just say, and then he kicked it over into the fifth gear, and it just it's like a bolt of light, like a bolt of energy. It's on. Whatever you want to do. Fourth and fifth gear sit right in there all the time. Once you get the rope. You can come to a complete stop. In fourth gear, it ain't gonna do nothing but say boom, 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 boom. And then it's gonna take off. And then you don't, if you know anything about float on. Come and ride with me now. Float on. And get on down with it. Get on down with it. Yeah. R. The Mercedes-Benz. You see. Oh yeah. That some bitch will run. Now, the only problem is most of the interior stuff. If you say yeah, it'll get brittle and fall to pieces. The little dash and all that stuff, it falls to pieces. And that part about it is true what they say. But that some bitch will run. And Mack truck, the Pinnacle. The Mercedes-Benz, the Sterling. It is. See, they didn't know. Man, can't nobody tell you nothing about me, man. Can't tell you about me, man. Why? That's what I was driving, man. That's what I was driving when I graduated, man. And the trailer was a total low boy, man. About this far off the ground. You dig what I'm saying? With the tires tucked up in there. You dig? The axle, rear axle tucked up in there. You dig? You pull out the little ramps and run you it could be a tractor, could be another tractor, a dozer up on this trailer, man. Go on, secure that joker down, man. Put your wide load on the front of that, man. And go on down the road. They didn't tell you right, man. They didn't tell you right, man. They told you wrong. See, you came to me. You know, I had to go all the way up in the University of Arkansas. You did. And get all of this good. Let me tell you something, man. I done drove 10 speed, everything but the international. Freightliner 10 speed, right? And that was an old one, like shit, 2000. It a little beat up, man. 2000 something, 2001, maybe 2000, somewhere in there, maybe. And then it had another one like 2024, 25. Brand new. But it was automatic and nah. I went up there just to get in front of an instructor. So they couldn't just hold me back at the school no more. They had to get me. So I held out, I went up there, and I pointed out with the thing. I could have just bagged right up in there, right? I said, no, I ain't want to get, I don't want no restrictions. Because get your little job, you find a job, and all they have is manual. You can't drive. They can't afford to get to and let you drive anything, right? Like, oh man, what does that matter, man? First thing, you don't know how to drive it. That's the first indication. You knew how to drive it. Why didn't you just do that? So, for owner operator, shit ain't cheap, you dig? Could cost you like yours and somebody else. So you don't want to do that one. These folks look for trees and billions of dollars. You understand me? If they give them to survive, so, and it would use that for. But let me get to it, man. Anyway, and then Mac, and Mercedes-Benz, 18 gears in that bitch. Both of them. I got with the instructor, man, and we was on our way back. He put me on the highway, and then he's like, shit. He just laid back that thing. I don't know what it was. This particular day, he said, open her up, give it all it's got. Man, do you know, we got the rolling in this something, man, and it was like in a spaceship. It seemed like the road was like when you come. That's how it was. It was, we were in the lane, and it was funneling like this, funneling just like that. Straight down this highway, man. Where it was at was in let me think of the name. I drove there 2 or 3 times. And it's like miles, a few miles from, you'll be headed towards St. Louis, man. And that's why I took the test. So it ended up being better than going to some of these other little schools, you know what I'm saying? But it had to be recognized. It is Arkansas. It is. Right the border. You can look across there and say, and Arkansas put it right in the fucking eyeball. Yeah. This Cummings, should say right on the side of the vehicle, tell you what it is. Cat Cummings. This is Caterpillar. I think this one's Cummings, not mistaken. Yeah, I'm talking about ain't Giants, right? But if I was to Frankenstein one, I'd be like most men that know what you need to do. Break that joker all the way down, man. Reman that whole damn thing, so it step out there as if it just came right off the bill. 0 miles, nothing but the brake. That's that, man. You know what I mean? Dig what I'm talking about. But yeah. Try to share a little bit with y'all, family and friends. Get in. Keeping it a stack with you. So. One thing I can say to you, be safe in the game. Stay in your lane. You did. Be patient with one of them. That kind of want to ride with their wheel on the line. Be patient. Be learning, you know what I mean? Yeah. But and the driver that wanna put your wheel right on the line, look at that mirror once in a while. Especially the traffic around. I know there ain't nobody around. You got 2 lanes to fucking where you can stay off that curb a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Be looking to see where traffic coming. So you can adjust yourself, man, and let them go on by. Here's another thing, too, I'm going to complain about. Why in the fork do y'all get around this goddamn spots where it's construction? and in curves. And here you come with your truck and your trailer, and you want to go, and the car is so smooth. On the other side is concrete. One truck is over there, and you ain't nothing but a drop off because ain't nothing but them damn cones over there, right? And barrels, man, at work. You dig what I'm saying? Construction. Don't make me go there, man. That make anybody be like, you know what? Fuck following this road. I'm gonna follow your ass. When you pull off and go off into the goddamn, bitch, you better be rolling faster than me. You better be rolling doing more than some of them, they use something about factory. You know, they do that and get it whoop your ass, man. A lot of them seem like you need your ass whooped because it's crazy. You'll lay your ass back there some fucking way, out of nowhere. Then all of a sudden, you mash the gas just to make the fuel. You mash the diesel. Just to be your ass right there in a real critical fucking place instead of think, motherfucker. You can have two goddamn lanes to your fucking self in them little tiny ass fucking spots. You know you can use the whole fucking lane. The bitch ain't that goddamn big. It's supposed to be 24 foot wide, knowing goddamn well it ain't, but it's barely 20. The big ass truck, man, let the motherfucker go through there. You know as it has in little cars. We done been in little cars. You understand? Y'all's another one. Make a motherfucker want to just ball up the motherfucking fist real hard and punch a motherfucker right in the goddamn mouth. Motherfucker, quit acting stupid in this bitch. You wanna die, kill your motherfucking self. Take nobody with you. Goddamn pussy. Cause if that's the case, then bitch, you should have done that a long time ago. Killed your goddamn self. Leave me, get the fuck out around me. I be so mad at this motherfucking truck a lot of times, man. Like, bitch, I don't care if you was a big motherfucker, man. I would jump in the motherfucking air, man, and punch you in your motherfucking eye, bitch. Close that bitch. One hit. And then goddamn it, leap again and close the other one. Wow, one hit. Oh, my eyes, mama. Yeah, it's going down. Then go around the other side and sock you in your fucking ear, bitch. Just keep socking in your fucking ear. You act like you're big, funky, you stupid, whoever it is. You act like you can't hear. You ain't got no sense in that bitch. You just keep punching your fucking ear, bitch. Lead by example. Other people will follow. Y'all get your ass in there. So what? The goddamn truck can do all this shit. That don't, why practice? I don't want to hear that shit. You know? It's hazard shit any fucking way. Why make it any way? Like, you ain't no driver. Look, bitch. Go play with your partners and shit. Find your friends that you be on the road and you see almost every goddamn day on your little funky dedicated shit and play with them. And it seems like a motherfucker don't get it. Look, I'm gonna tell you something. Roll back, James. Don't do it. Don't do it. Pinky. Grab him and rub him down. Rub him down. See, save your energy for me. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Because it'll be the same goddamn one that you'll be driving one day and some bitch will be in the goddamn raggedy truck. He'll be in there, the raggedy truck, and he'll be turned up like a dead cockroach in that fucking ditch. I done seen about 4 or 5 trucks like that. From December till right now. You be coming along off that turn, and then you come and get flat, and then you look and you see over there with some damn cones around it, but it's definitely in the ditch like a dead cockroach. And it's always after the fucking, when you come around this turn, must have been night or something, you know what I mean? Or could have been in daytime. Fuck. People really just will play with you, man. Until you just get fed up, man. But I'm telling you, when you do, whoop the country fuck out of that motherfucker, man. I don't give a damn who is black, white, green, purple, whoever that deserve that ass whooping. Whoop that ass like they ain't never been whooped, not even as a kid. Pete, whoop that motherfucking ass, you hear me? You gotta be responsible for your acts anyway, you might as well get to. So you know at that point, motherfucker deserve it. God damn it. Motherfuckers just won't learn, then pass it on, bitch. Pass it on to the next motherfucker while you got your ass whooped. With a bunch of goofy shit. Everybody else don't have that nepotism. You can fuck up as much shit as you want, don't matter. They just give you a whole nother one. Put you in a whole nother one. They ain't fucked up about that. Bitch, you couldn't do nothing but slide over in the goddamn curb and motherfuckers on all wheels. They still want to give you the boot. You up out that bitch, man. Fuck out of here, man. Shit. Ain't nobody got time to be playing with your goddamn goofy motherfucking ass. I don't give a damn who it is. That's how you motherfucking make a person feel. I ain't gonna lie to you. Motherfucker already nervous, man. You know what I'm saying? Cause it's not no joke, man. You dig? It ain't no joke. Not a joke. And you're constantly trying to make sure you don't smash a cockroach. Who's a cockroach? They call them four-wheelers or whatnot. They always want to be right up under your wing until you just look like, why don't you go? I seen you, and then you disappear. How are you gonna be there? You see them, then all of a sudden they just disappear. They never made it past you or nothing. But they just gonna sit their ass right there till you just look over, and then all of a sudden they pull up. Get your ass on out from around this goddamn truck, man. When you funky ass, I saw you when you disappeared. How you just gonna in thin air disappear? Bet you right there. Or right there. Fuck out of here. Go on around. Go somewhere. Leave me the fuck alone, bitch. I'm a lone wolf, nigga. I don't need no friends and buddies. God is my friend, my buddy riding along. There ain't no ride along. You either in front or you in the back. Give my fucking space. A motherfucker all the goddamn time. Get the fuck out, bitch. Get the fuck out. Motherfuckers just be body stuff, man. You don't be bothered with no fucking body, man. Especially if you ain't no woman. Who the fuck wanna see you, nigga? Man vex? That mean any goddamn creed or whatever. Man vex. Well, fuck. Fuck out from around me. Don't even bother me. No bullshit. Like, you starving, talking. I don't give a fuck. Go get your sock out of the bed. Don't try to break my motherfucking sound. Like, I'm good in my spirit. Leave me the fuck alone. Fuck out from around me. Be ready to just go off. Leave me the fuck alone, man. Cause you want to peel the drawers off the nose. Ain't none of your business. Get out, bitch. Get out. You catch the attitude out of a lot of people. And sometimes people just, what's the good gives? What's this problem? Go away and leave them alone. That's what the problem is. Just leave them alone. Until you have to, how would you say, it's not invent nothing, but this was what you do for a person like this. It's old, but it still works because people not practicing. Keep you one of them pocket Bibles. Mix it up on them. Instead of it being just from Matthews to the Revelations. How about from Genesis to the last book before the New Testament? Pocket Bible. Give it to them. Right? God bless you, man. People just be, y'all think, leave them motherfucker alone, we. Just quit bugging. The fuck you lunatic. Home. Just cause you see some Target and you just want to, bitch, go to the zoo. Don't let nobody stop you and get around where the zookeeper be getting in them fucking door back there. And sit your ass up a big ass fucking gorilla that's sitting on his butt. And he's just sitting on his butt. And he's wired and then all outside. And still taller than Shaq. Look at Shaq in his eye. And Shaq standing every bit and even on his toes. You go in there and ask him what the fuck he thinking. You bitch. Don't gotta say no more. And you can have big ass arms. This goddamn big if you want them. You heard? Take your ass in there and go ask him what's on his fucking mind. You know? Right? When by the time you be looking right at him, you never seen him turn around. You never even seen him hit his chest. He turned his back on you real quick. Hit his chest. All you hear is boom. That thud. Boom. You can look him right in his eye all day fuck long. He just looking right through your ass like. And you wondering what he's thinking, man. Do he know I love him though? He got this. It's like, man. Then you really look, and then next thing you know, you look him in his eye, man. You don't see him move or nothing. All you do, you never even seen him do nothing. All you know is his back to you. Shit crazy, man. I went to the zoo 2 or 3 times and tried that, man. Just to look him in the eye through there. Can't nothing touch you. Can't nothing mess with him. I don't care who you are. You can't. If he could reach you, man, he'd grab you by him. Being through you somewhere, man, effortlessly. You be over in the corner. My arm twist up. My knee. My knee. My knee. And then you probably be like, if he said, fuck your neck. Fuck your goddamn neck. Fuck your neck. Fuck your neck. My neck. Fuck your neck. Yeah. That's real talk. Fuck your neck. Fuck your neck. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Big nigga. Big nigga. What's going on? Yeah. Suddenly, you got the same issues everybody else. Man, I just wonder when. I wonder when good sense gonna stop and can we just all kind of get along, man? Yeah. When the nonsense gonna stop, when the good stuff gonna start, man. Comments in, man. Yeah. Feel the heat. Just that's all I'm saying, man. It's real talk. But yeah, you have to do what I do, man. You gotta be like Jesus, man. Don't waste no energy. Get thee behind me, man. Since we're in Jesus and we're gonna say it as jacked up as we can. The fuck out from me, man. If you see me at the truck stop somewhere, this is what happened, man. Yeah, what's happening? But that's what I was trying to say in the first one. The first video I was starting tonight. They rather stand over there and use you. Talking about they flipping somebody. You know, it's stupid. You go somewhere and you just pick somebody over there and then you want the whole store to think whatever it is you thinking about that one or whoever you chose up in there. Like you just gonna take the people's trip with this taking somebody's livelihood. They think that's some kind of new high. I'm telling you right now, you don't keep it up, man. Somebody is not gonna not give a damn. And let your ass have it the worst way. Might cost them. Now, just like I said, uh, KB the Trucker, Stay Out the Way channel on YouTube, done told you. There was a cat that just got, he's from Florida. Yeah, he was at one of these truck stops. Whatever the problem was, one guy didn't make it home that night. He ended up locked up for the rest of his life. Probably from some of that same shit, man. It's like, man, sociopaths, narcissism. Don't turn into something. I'm telling you right now to people. Don't, especially young people, don't do that. Get your life and go somewhere and get away from people that's ignorant. Just doing ignorant shit. Get away from it. Because later on, you gonna want to get in and it's ignorant. First of all, it's just ignorant, okay? Because you got some people, they don't even talk, right? They throw up all kind of signs and stuff and all this and that, man, and they ain't throwing up no gang signs. They really don't talk. You might can hear. And out of nowhere, come along there when it just smack, slap the shit out of you. Slap the shit out of you. And before you can react, slap you twice. Smack, slap. You know what it meant. And what's crazy is that was that same one you were shitting on, wasn't it? Wasn't it? That was that same one you were shitting on, wasn't it? Yeah, I'll wait. Just saying, man. It's like a dog that don't bark. Don't mean he don't bite. Let me turn that down. Let me turn that down. Because when you're doing the videos, and I like take mine and put on my YouTube, then they come by, oh, they hear that radio and different stuff, and it comes up, and they even got where it came from and all that, man. Like, yes, sir. So, y'all know me. I ain't that guy. I like peaceful things. I like to do peaceful things. I like to be around peaceful people. I ain't with all that mess. We had to go through that through the 90s, the 80s, and the 90s. Who fuck want to relive the stupidest? Come on, man. You already know. And then all these heroic ass fucking people that was hiding under a damn rock. Shooting all the time. What you talking about? They shooting. You go run your ass up behind a dumpster or a car or something. Know what I'm talking about? People were scared to come out to their own, out and get their newspaper off their own lawn, right? Don't act like Mr. Tough now. Sit up and enjoy the ride. It's over with. All that is over with. Don't, and you have to tell these young, don't start something. Ain't that shit ain't cool, man. I don't know where you got it from, but you take it right back and get it right on back. Get it right on back to where you got it from. Right in that shitty sack. Yump to the yump. Just saying. So yeah, you was with me, Mo Love, aka Funky Dog, Funky Dog, Mo Love, in the doghouse. This is a doghouse, baby. The house, that's the man cave. This is the doghouse. You dig? Cause you're like a dog on chain. You dig? You can't go nowhere but what you do unless you own and operate it. You come out the track like a greyhound at any given time, chasing the rabbit. Lily out the box. Where you at, Big Bunny Rabbit? Somebody done caught the bunny rabbit, the big bunny rabbit. Yeah. Yeah, and one more again. Uh, thank you, Dabney and James. Yeah, you know. I look forward to seeing y'all again on something y'all doing on the flatbed game. And Miss Pinky, I know you savvy about this media stuff, but this is something I think you and a lot of other people ought to think of. I ain't never going to give them no pleasure in taking my stuff and putting it in no AI. I mean, they've been approaching me ever since they come out with it. But it was some kind of experiment. I don't know whether they give you money or not, but that's the way it came. You know, it was supposed to be some kind of experiment. And the more and more it pan out, then I don't know if they reason to give you some money or something. But you stop and think about it. AI is the enemy, or the creators of AI, because they're trying to make these machines mimic human beings, and the human beings is the one that the resources. First thing is what they're gonna cut out. Is first thing is what? Preservation, right? So you're gonna be right back with a flint, a flint gun, chasing a squirrel or a hungry ass squirrel or a rabbit or a string or something down there, down by the creek, down by the river, trying to catch you something to eat because you don't have no work because of this damn AI. Well, that's the same thing with this. They're trying to fix it so they don't have to pay people if this machine can come on there and do that. And as society gets younger, gets older and older, younger generation gets older and older, and they keep on priming them with it and everything till they believe that's life, when you know it's not. They're trying to remove a whole lot of stuff because that's why they're trying to put the AI in here. And then remove all that and blase and whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. Pretty soon, they'll have somebody, that's TV, that's whatever, you be paying for that, and you be looking at like most people now, everybody's already fighting over create who's for copyrights, right? For rights over whatever materials and different stuff like that, and entertainers and different shit like that. They want Dave Chappelle can explain what I'm trying to say very well, and all these other folks in entertainment, from rap to the silver screen, from the mic to the silver screen, right? You do all this wonderful work, they give you a little plaque and whatever. They sitting over there with all this damn money. You can use the money. You gotta keep working, right? You gotta wait for your residuals that you probably never see. And you gotta sit and argue it. Well, that's the AI. The AI is not good. So y'all better stop bullshitting with Trump and thinking he don't know shit. You know, you better study Trump and see what's what is he on? What is he really on? You gonna see. He ain't dumb. You think he is. You play the big dumb. He good with it, right? But you notice they always accuse him of this and that. But he ain't the one doing no time. And they be trying to pull that Rico shit on them. Like, nah. Somewhere down like, remember when you signed right here? That if trouble came, you was gonna be the first one to answer, to stand up for your, be accountable. Yeah, that one. You know, he ain't gonna do no more than fix the Suco Jack and the rest of them. Get your ass in there, right? Get your ass, get the fucking ass hit you in your head and drag you on over there to get cuffed up and take your ass to jail, home prison, wherever the fuck they gonna take you. Yeah, well, I understand. You know, I told you anytime not to do that. Where and Putin, I know Putin, babe, calm down, Putin, Vladimir, calm down, baby. Let the mind have a crossover, Putin. Don't go, man, you's a big dog. Why you tripping? Why you being such a bully? He's a pussy because he is a pussy. He got a big responsibility. He just a pussy. Listen, lad, you already know. There is all kind of ways to get that elk to come on over the mountain. If all you really want to do is take a picture of him, you don't exactly want to kill him because you just want to say, okay, I got your picture, I got your photo. Instead of killing you and putting you up there on the, how would you say, dispatching you, right? Catching you and then cooking you. This is how you do it. You let him have it, man. Let the president or whomever he is over there have all the control, and you should support him. Clean the place up. Make him say, damn, man. And make him remember, you owe me. I fixed the bridge back. I went through and I fixed that whole place. Like, now, you or me, right? And for your people, I don't think it's so wise to tell them use a pussy. You don't know how to do. You have nothing, right? So you make him co-representative for real. But somebody got to be over there to monitor, and then that'll take a lot of weight off of the United States. That'll take a lot of weight off of Trump, wouldn't you say? And then that'll open the door to a whole lot of other stuff, man, so it don't be that much problem. Do you get what I'm talking about, Putin? I think you're a cool motherfucker, to be honest with you. Why? Because you don't do a whole lot of talking. You sit there and listen a lot of time. And I know damn well you understand every word come out. You done talk to people long enough. You understand every language that's going on. You know, you one of them. You push a pond. They over there talking shit. Right? You push another pond up there, yeah, go ahead, take it if you want. Right? Then here they come, they want to poke out with down center. You throw a horse over there just in case you want to sneak over there, right? A knight, if you will. Then you come down here, just push another pond. You can't go nowhere, right? You don't talk that much. You don't do all this. What T.I. say? He don't lip wrestle. He don't tongue fight or whatever. Tongue wrestle. Uh, lip fight. You know all of that. You talk your smack over you wanna. You dig? Bottom line is, yeah, you can take the whole table in the game, see how you got checkmate, don't get checkmate next time. Bobby Fischer tried me, man, and he had to come and ask me, how did I do that? It's an ancient Negro secret. It's an ancient Negro secret. Look at why. You're riding with Mo Love. You up in the dog house with Mo Love, aka Funky Dog. And I shall return, y'all, family and friends. Y'all maintain and take it down, turn it down a little bit. Hold on. I'm gonna show y'all something, man. Some of these things are just gimmicks, man. And some of these gimmicks, it don't work for me. But my eyeballs are eyeballs. Let me see. Does anybody know what to do with these, man? Hold on, man. You do it again. Does anybody know what these are for and what they do? Well, got these damn things, man. And I put them on the, charged it up. I tried. See here, there it is right there. I tried to pair the damn things to my phone. So I don't be list with the thing and the little whatever. And I figure I'll use this, right? I just stick it up in my ear hole like that, right? I guess. Oh, here we go. Yeah. I just figure I stick it up in my ear hole like that, right? And I can hear whatever it is on the phone for the phone, rolling along, and talk. This damn thing just does not work, man. For me, I don't know why. It don't work with the phones I got or something, whatever, however you're supposed to use it. See? Let me see. Let me see. There go the thing where you just stick in there and charge it up if you're supposed to, if it's not. Let's see. Let's see if it come on. You know. Y'all hold on a minute. And I'm gonna let y'all go. Hold on. Gotta train the weasel. Alright. I done drank the weasel, y'all. You did. So what were we talking about? Yeah. Again, this is your main man Mo Love coming at you live and direct. I'm going these earpods. Man, I'm gonna get these away, man. I don't know. I'll find somebody that might need them or can use them. And red, blue, red, blue, red, blue, red. Anyway, is they supposed to turn green? Is that when you know they fully charged or what? But I don't know. And besides, I didn't exactly buy them. I found them. I was cleaning up this truck, and they happened to be back there somewhere. Whoever had this truck before me had some of the stuff, and they ended up leaving it. And probably was looking for it. But where it was at was in the cargo, compartment. So I'll just hand it to somebody or give someone that they know what it's for, and maybe they can use them. Me personally, I probably will go get me one of them. What you call telecommunication, telephone representative thing, and use that one. Get the one that'll work for real. Give me a CB so I can hear what's going on, because there was an accident and it was in New Jersey. And I'm floating along there on Highway 91, 90, something like that. And all of a sudden, the road ended up slow. And then a little bit, and then it take off, and then slow up again, da da da. When I finally got up there, and I mean it was like 2 miles up there, 3 to 4 miles up there. When I finally got up there, happened to be in that lane, which is the far left lane, right? And there's 3 lanes. I looked, man, and it was a car had smashed into the other one, and it was in the lane some kind of way, and it had parts all over the place, and there was no way to drive it or nothing. On the front end of it was black. And then there was another vehicle that was a lighter color that was all the way on the shoulder of the road on that left lane, but it was right by that, divider that was made out of solid concrete. And everybody in this lane, there's two more lanes, but everybody in this lane, they was doing whatever, and I guess they slowing down, and the next thing you know, they trying to, so they up there, one by one you go, and da-da-da, and you go, and so they slowing up the whole shit. And instead of swerving on around and going on some fucking way, right? Going down the road. So, I gets up there, man, and I'm on that side, and I'm seeing what time it is. Man, they was like, oh my God, all these people, man, this accident, nobody stopping, everybody's just doing them, and like, ain't nobody even called the laws or nothing, seemed like, man. So I reached in here and I get this box, right? It's got 3 triangles in it. I give the woman 2 of them so they can stick one out there in that lane, and then further back so the traffic can see there's a situation in that lane, stay out of the lane early, and go over to them other 2 lanes and keep going. Tell you, people's a some of them a bitch. Man. Some of them a bitch. Matter of fact, hold on. So, in there, I gave her 2 of them. It's supposed to be 3. Boy, watch this, man. Hold on, y'all. Okay, them. They had separate vehicles. It was a woman driver, and then it was a male driver. They had got into an accident. So, in this Flatbeder'S game, you gotta stay red. Stay red. Right? So, I gotta hold up. In this one, I've only got 2, but it's supposed to be 3. So I got 1, and that other one, 2, 3. So now, put it in the ball, get it big, put it in the box, big. So, you be ready in case you have a breakdown. But what gets me is how in the world put this damn thing in here. Once you remove it, for some reason you can't get the damn thing to go back in there right no kind of way. That's the craziest thing ever seen. Baby, it's supposed to do it like this. Put it all together one. Right? Now this is great. Great. And sometimes it's wrong. Together. So we can use this for something else. I don't know, man. A tackle box or something. Fish. I don't know. But we'll sit back here. Not much to jump. Sit back here. Out of the way. Make no mistake. You acting a fool with me, and boy, don't make me pull a pin. Yeah, up to date. You see this? See that? It's got a seal on it. See that? Got a seal on it. Ain't never been used before. See that on there? See what it say on there. Right? And it shows you even how to use it. Right? But if you got a two-legged critter and they acting a fool, you want to start at the top and work it down. Work it down at the top and work it down. But pray you don't have to do none of that. It's an alternative. But it's a waste. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. So you see. So now you know I'm not a perpetrator, not perfect. I'm the real Dukes. I ain't Holyfield, but I keep it real, just like the man. Like the man. Let me wash my hands, right? So it was in. When you get up in this truck, you're getting up in the truck with a man. With a man. A man. I am a man, a man. This is a truck for a man. And if you get in this truck, you must be, and you're a female persuasion. You must be a woman. A true 100% woman. I am the man. A man. I am a man. See, we don't have them problems because ain't nobody getting their ass up in this truck. You understand? Like, so low, so low. Stay. You heard? Yeah, you heard. What Method Man say? Is that nigga LM? Oh, LM, what's up, nigga? Oh, Rudy Woo. Oh, people enjoying, man. They said mad shit about you. Yeah, you son. Yeah, son. Okay. The whole package. Nah, yeah. But damn, can a nigga just get down? Can a nigga get some bitches? I just want you to get it like I'm getting it, son. So all I'm trying to do is get it like I'm getting it, son. Shit, can I have that one right there? All gifts. Is that me right there? All gifts. Wow. Yeah. It's off the chain here, son. Yeah. But yeah, man, sent me here, man, to talk to. Especially you, son. Especially you, kid. Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah, son. Yeah. What's that? Knowledge. Damn, man. I went over to Oxy's house, man. And cut for the yeah, I need you to come holler at me. Shit, this nigga, I keep telling him, you get pumped up, nigga, and you ain't the motherfucker don't call me. What did this nigga do? He called me straight out that motherfucker, man. Come over on 29th Street. He gets knocked, and the nigga calls straight to my... So what is that? Y'all know that's belly, right? Oh, who wants to play with the original Dandara, huh? Who wants to romp around with me, huh? Let me explain this to y'all, man. Especially you young generation. You listen to your elders. Y'all trying to mimic some shit, man. That hip-hop was born in. Shake music was born in. And some DJ red alert type of shit. Let me tell you something. Shop cool lock in the house. Yeah. You don't know how real it is. New Jack City. After Clockers. And a few other music movies. And then Belly, right? Mm-hmm. Name the movie. Where the character was working over at the cleaners. Right? Cleaning clothes, at the cleaners. But he kept on until he understood how to slurve and swerve, right? I'm thinking the movie's right on the tip of my thought process. And they had what's so crazy, dude, Top Professor Damon Dash was in the movie, man. And who else in the movie? Slow down. Let me slow down for y'all, man, so you know who I'm talking about. I'm coming. Anyway, he was sitting there pissy because he was, he kept telling the bum nigga to leave his little nephew alone and stop messing with him, drinking up his milk and eating his cereal and shit, to get his old ass out there and hustle and work. He took the little boy and cut his finger off and did a whole lot of other stuff to him, and he was like, "Oh, whoever took that little man, whoever owes me money," that part. His name's the guy. As soon as I get up here, I'm gonna have his name. Anyway, Dipset was in the shit. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Him and Maze got a show, social media. Yeah, he was the one that went to the joint. And he said, "That's all right. When I get out, I'll still be the king." Him and Jim Jones always having beef and shit. I don't know why they the same niggas. I don't know why y'all the same niggas. You know what I mean? But that's New York for you, man. Anyway, man, where I was trying to get to, all these movies, man, and they were depicted from the truth. And I'm gonna tell you, some people was really living in this shit. and didn't even fucking know the half, but knew more than them fucking movies. This shit was going down, son. I'm here looking you in your fucking eye right today. And I don't take no credit for the power of what God can do. In 1987, I stepped foot in a place called Clearwater, Florida. And I stayed there to the end of 1988. Or 80, yeah. To the end of 1987. My bad. Till the beginning of 1988. And shit wasn't no joke. I'm coming from the little hood in Omaha, Nebraska. And I go there. I'm thinking, man, I'm going to try to walk on one of these professional football teams, man, and I'm going to get on. Fuck it. Whilst I'm there. And I very well could have. But I'm thinking two ways. Either I can continue my higher learning and get on going through the college, or I could just step up on the motherfucking football field and give it what I got, because I could still walk all day, I could run all day and not be out of breath, and smoke cigarettes, but didn't need it. I could throw that down like it wasn't nothing. One thing I did stop doing once I got there, and that was smoking marijuana. But I drank and smoked cigarettes, you know, the Newport. Didn't need it. Shit. You know. But a lot of shit, and then from the time I stepped foot in there, all day, all night, every day, every night. And on the radio, it's telling you everything's going on all around. Scarface. That shit was real. The movie was the movie, but that shit was real. All day, all night, every day, every night. Some places, just every night. Have y'all in this young generation, you've been a statistic. You've been one of them statistics. They didn't give a damn about none of this. They didn't give a damn about this. They didn't give a damn about none of this. They didn't give a damn about none of this. They ain't give a damn about this. They didn't give a damn about no. They didn't give a damn about no. Where's Jerome in his ear? They didn't give a damn about none of that either. Get how you live, pretty nigga, a house nigga, straight field nigga. Some of them walk around there don't understand fucking words you saying, but understand what the fuck you saying, but. You wasn't no fucking interest. They ain't had nothing to say to you. Like, just get out of the way. You know what I mean? Still trying to keep it with my nuts. You don't know what fuck my been. And if it wasn't for two women, we're all the same age. They could have easily. But I went some fucking way and locked the fucking door till when I come there to open the door, they're like, yeah, you go in and go find you somewhere to be. They never close that door. Never. Yeah. I explain the rest to you. What for? To protect the innocent. I ain't dropping the name. Just to tell you that so you understand I'm not fucking bullshitting with you, man. And motherfucker, I don't say proud, I don't think. Yeah. So you want to talk about PTSD and a lot of it, son. A lot of it. And I ain't still here because I was heroic and all this kind of shit. I was making wives locking and loading. No. Most of the niggas telling them stories wasn't nothing but cowards anyway. They wasn't in the shit. They heard about it just like most other people that got their ass somewhere to fuck on out of the way or lay down, get put down. It didn't make no difference how you was going to be executed, but that would just be the deal. So they lying. Oh, let me tell you something. Yeah, East Coast, man, it's true, that breeds some of the more ropest, devious motherfuckers ever, man. They hear you is with your civil blood type. You know, that on with the yeah. But I left there and I went to Job Corps, right? I started getting some like situation couldn't wait on the rest of this movie, right? So I'm mad, right? I went there, but no matter where you go, if you was running from you, it was wide open in it too. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Ain't no running. Where you gonna go? I mean, life was there too. You understand? Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. And on different occasions, man, a nigga had in the most you or me situations ever. Ain't nobody there to help you out, man. And anything that just did was out of place was just totally not there. I'm just gonna let you know that. I'm laid down, but I'm like, I ain't all the way. Uh, I'm at this point. I'm president, vice president of the fucking dorm. But one of them goofy motherfuckers came in there with something he made in shop class like this. To come in there while I was sleeping, bash my fucking head in with this bit, man. I'm like, oh, I gotta get out this bed, man, and go to work. Yeah, y'all never heard this shit before. Y'all just think that's because I ain't crying about it. See, I should write a book, right? Yeah, I should. And the motherfucker ain't free and ain't gonna be cheap neither. Well, I'm giving y'all a little something right now. But 9 times out of 10, I take to the grave with me. Fuck it. Ain't some things just all money ain't good. But when you get done, can't nobody tell you shit about me. That's the last time I'm tell you. Not even the motherfucking police, bitch. Can't tell you nothing. These this and this girl, they can tell you a goddamn thing, motherfucker. You don't know, because if you deaf, let me tell you something. One last thing. In these motherfucking spots, them bitches was worse than the ones in Omaha, California, and East St. Louis and St. Louis. They rather wait till the shit, till the smoke done cleared, and then all they want to do is come there and scoop the problem, scoop the folk up, man, and then knock on doors, ask questions, and whatever, go from there. But you get, hurry up, it coming, it's going down, and they could be hearing the shit, right? When I said, I'm talking about really, and they tell you on their way, it bitch be on the outskirts and all that damn thing till the smoke clear, then they gonna pop up. Put the cover over your ass, man, and then come back like clockers, right? Oh, fuck up in. But that's a handler, right? He supposed to help make your day, sunny day, all day, any day get done. You don't have to thank me right now. Thank me later. But this is the best way to thank. Do the right thing. Continue to do the right thing like I told you. Some things just ain't for your eyeballs, and ain't for your ears, ain't for. If you spend more time doing it, I'm telling you, just go that way and go. Better off you be. But I say one thing on this, uh, on this Facebook, there's some loved ones, and loved ones mentioning his son, which is like, which is a nephew to me, but he's my cousin, little cousin. But me and his father was like brothers, man. Like come out the same womb. You know, kind of explain if he's listening or watching, or probably pop up and see this video. Yeah, you know, now you know the truth about your pops. The place was rugged and raw, and there's a lot of stuff going on, man. Hey, look, go and say something to somebody, their own person, but you main one reason why he didn't move his ass nowhere else other than that. So he done what he wanted to do. He lived out what he wanted to live out. He wasn't really a plan to be gone, but yeah. That right there, enough for you to know. But you young generation, go read a book, go yeah somewhere, and don't be trying to reinvent some bullshit, man. You know, don't. Then later on, let's see, 89, 90, 91, which 89, I really was going there, but I decided to go big. After which I became distinguished, totally got education and all that, became a true eligible bachelor for real, right? A distinguished gentleman, eligible bachelor, straight up. Go on, and then I enlisted the U.S. Army. Yeah, my boot camp was in Fort Dix, New Jersey. 19 started in October 6th, 1991. I went as far as to be, what is it, E3 promotable. So I was on my way to go to PLEC and all that stuff, become a Spec 4, and then go on there. But when you get in the military, it's a little different. You might earn it, but then there's somebody to snatch it off you, trying to keep you down. And you may have earned that motherfucker. So basically, I did make to E4, but soon I got there, they gave me a stripe, and then the guy, when I received it and went back to, depending on, went back into in the ranks, and the buck sergeant came right along there and just took it right the fuck, snatched it off, and then went back and posted right back up. All you do is you sit there and parade rest, right? Parade rest, like you ain't done shit. I tell you, I read a book, I write a book, man. So that's crazy. Can you imagine Bud Crawford get in this ring throughout his career, and he go back and sit in the seat, and some of his goofy ass people take something and come over, they hit him in his head, done bet against him and hit him in his head, and have him over in the corner kicking like a shot rabbit or a squirrel still trying to run. And then his opponent over there, they just, oh, he wins, da da da. Yeah. Dig where I'm going with this. What the fuck? What kind of fuck shit is that? You hear me? That way. But make no mistake. And the reason I say that I ain't claiming to be no, there's some heroic shit, and I'm in the cut, and I'm banging my way about it, and all of the, like them, what they do that rap, it don't be no music or nothing. That cipher rap shit. And everybody does the same. And like, oh, they been in the shit, and they seen death, and all that old shit. Nah. Because there's been plenty of people that left Omaha, Nebraska, that left as if they were a big fish in the smallest pond, in an aquarium, in that cornfield. Left out and went wherever. You ask about them, I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 years later. Oh, you didn't know? No, I didn't know that. You think you ain't nothing, because what does a whale eat? What does a whale eat out in the sea? And when you see him, you couldn't know one from another one. He's swimming along there, and he does what he does. Then he opens his mouth, and all that water comes rushing till they can't outswim nothing. He gets a mouth full of it. The water go out. Whatever is in it is going down where in his throat from the big ass well, right? The smooth part is this way at the top, which is crazy, and then the bottom part is all his mouth. Then he got them gills or whatever, release the water out, and the majority of the fish going right down in, or mantle or minerals or whatever that is. You leave out that cornfield, go there thinking you was a big fish, and you one of them little sardines. You don't know one from the other. A whole bunch of them. All right. See. So, and today, ain't none of that. Ain't no more Escobar. Ain't no more, well, them goofy ones, they killed him. He came to Barack Obama, Omar Gaddafi, right? He gets back there, them dummies beat him down and kill him right in the eye of the public, and videotape. They murdered the man right in the street. Why it did, I really don't understand that one. Had to do your research on that. So anything that was raw and all that stuff was coming over, and that's the reason why you had gain hanging food, da da da. That was the work. Ain't no more work. Ain't no more pennies from heaven. Cause that's where at that time, that's just the way it seemed like it was a blessing and a curse at the same time. So they got tired of the bad boys, bad boys. Ooh, what you gonna do? You gotta tell you, yeah, cause you just attacking folks and da da da. They victims as well, right? They just trying to get it until you really figure it out. And then about Peru and all that, Colombia and shit, like Fort Knox, right? Ted Koppel is, if I'm right, it was 1988, and I'm sitting there watching. All this stuff is going down. I'm watching I'm watching the Olympics, and I'm watching this Korean dude pouting in the ring, wouldn't get out the ring after Roy Jones Jr. Uh, you know, put the mittens on him in the first his match. If you want to be the best and you got beat the first time, you gotta whoop all the rest of them to see him again. He didn't want to believe he would win. All right. Roy Jones did what he do. He got his little dance. He be doing it, and all that stuff. And he giving it to him, right? He got his little thing where he threw his little magic, and they can't mess with it. So when he got to the last one, oh, you again. So he when he did what he did, man, he started putting the drunk master on him, man, and doing all kind of stuff to him. Get in the lick back session with him, and he outdid him. And at the end of it, they still give it to the Korean dude. They give the gold to the Korean dude. And there's Roy Jones like, man, I don't know what I'm going to do. He said, man, well, you supposed to be going to the pro, whatever. Man, I don't know, man. He already like, man, all that work. And it's crazy because if you're athletic, you understand it. It's like some people can save it, but it's like at the end of it, it's like some kind of rain that just come out you get somewhat emotional and sensitive, and you can't stop it some kind of way. You can put on brakes and try to save it some fucking way, but some people just right on that the season done, everything's over, and bow, there it is. And then what I'm trying to say, I said Ted Koppel. He went all the way to Colombia, and I watched that. At the same time, watched that. He went over there and went from day one. Got in the chopper. They took him over there in Colombia in the raw, and he showed him. They showed him exactly how they was doing the shit, chopping the trees down, taking the coke leaf, doing all that stuff, and then pour it off. And then it becomes, man, he was standing, he was like, he said, shit, I'm getting a little bit high and I ain't took nothing, I'm just standing here. Now, I'm going to show you something. Today, if you were serving up what you thought, what you think is green, right? Y'all be really thinking this shit is cool the way y'all be doing it. Now, I'm finna show you something right now. This right here, right? You can't even see that. That right there is what you would consider a $5 bump, right? No, you be like, no, that right there, that right there, that's like a 30 or 40. Mm-hmm. Or a whole 50 beat, right? Shit. Let me show you real fast what a goddamn you could have got for $5 all fucking day long. $5, you could just went away. That's what you could have got for $5 all day, every day. Any day you get up and go to sleep. That right there was for $5. And today the shit ain't real. This shit is real. And it was dirty. It was brown. Dude, some of it wasn't all extra. It wasn't here. I ain't gonna say the word no more. I'm just gonna show you. It wasn't this color. It was more yellow. And a difference is somebody is just pretending. That's like what they call near beer. It tastes like beer, but don't even got no alcohol. You go in the whole thing like I won't even know what I'm gonna do. And like, man, straighten your ass up. They ain't had not a lick. Nah, I'm just playing. I know it didn't have no lick in it at all. It just tastes like it because they ain't had no alcohol. You can just go into that character. Back then, you saying what stand two of them was supposed to be an addict. Back then, within days to a month or a week, 2 weeks flat, you already know because it wouldn't be nothing but skin and bones and eyeballs. I'm telling you, like bulging out of their head, man, for real. Just a skeleton and muscle and everything is gone, just a skeleton with skin on. So you knew what a real addict was versus the shit from, I bet you, the 90s on, man. Shit. So y'all getting some real lessons, man. Y'all get yourself right. Leave it alone. Go read a book. That's the new dope. And don't start this, oh shit, on somebody. Get bullshit. You tell that motherfucker, whoever's teaching you that shit, to go to hell. You take your asshole there somewhere and sit down and catch you a book, get your lesson. Don't be a dummy all your goddamn life. Because none of that shit is supported. Only thing supporting you is go get your goddamn raggedy dumbass a job. Or go get your profile and take your ass to the doctor and let the psychiatrist tell you crazy. Let the hospital tell you got something fucking wrong with you. Get you a check. Go sit your crazy, broke down ass. Have a seat. Get your little funky check, man. Shut your goddamn mouth. Talk to me. To me. What the fuck I'm talking about and all that crazy dragging it, reason somebody else. And they hear that shit all day. Your goddamn leg broke, or it's not. You can't say, oh, my leg broke. And they put you on that goddamn x-ray and look and see your leg ain't never been broke. There's a thing called fossil fractures that when it heals, it's going to show up. So cut it out. Trying to play that role, that's some old shit from a long time ago. Trying to play that role like you trying to get that free money. Guess what? It really don't work. They see people coming the same skit all the time, same story all the time. That's what they do, deal with people all the time. Just telling you, just cut it out. You young, only thing you know is somebody fucking told you. Or you overheard something, somebody's trying to figure it out, but you didn't took and ran. That's what I say. You didn't took something you overheard wasn't none of your business and went running out. Ain't nobody asked you to say a goddamn thing. Besides that, set your goddamn mouth. That wasn't for nobody ears. They was in the private. They have a right to their own privacy and think what they want, just like you. Why come you don't go? If it's that funky, why don't you just go run your ass, take your ass, and go run your ass, and run it like I said. Go up in there, goddamn, get up there to the goddamn zoo. Walk in there. Take the key from the zookeeper, the key to the door. Go in there and slap that gorilla in their mouth. I dare you. I double dog dare you. The big, they say you big dumb son of a bitch. I double dog dare you. Go ahead and slap him in his mouth. Looking at me through that glass. A real gorilla primate means got 4 fingers, 8 fingers, 2 thumbs, right? And 8 what you know as toes, right? They all got a name, specific name, right? And everything look the same and can walk on 2 of them just like you. You can climb a tree too. Come on. You ain't, come on. Yeah, it is. Come on, man. So that means you might be one too. That like to express your mouth. Like you could be a chimpanzee, and them crazy one. The long snoot. Be acting a fool. I mean, which one of them? They be fighting sometimes. They be fighting. Not a chimpanzee, but what is that? They jump from tree to tree and be fighting, got a tail and bark like a dog. Yeah, y'all need to watch the Animal Channel sometime. In the society, man. You're gonna come along and he's just gonna take his little mistress and everything else to go with it. Anybody ain't no better than a lion. He gonna kill every little young one, break their neck, and throw them over there to die for the flies to eat. And then start her all over again to make her jump in the estrogen. Then now he on her back. And become submissive off the foot. Orangutan, that's why. Orangutan women. Yeah, an orangutan. Wait a minute. Now Clyde what's Clyde? She kept on calling him something. He said, no, it's not. He's not an orangutan. He's something else. But Clint Eastwood did a movie, and his mama kept calling him an orangutan. Wait a minute. Yeah. The orangutan, he kind of crazy. But anyhow, dig what I'm talking about, man. You new youngins, you can get out of that because that don't all just represent black. Which parts you need to mimic the most is how you lived and growed up in a ghetto setting, and you took a pen and a pencil, and this pen and this pencil and piece of paper is like driving. You can go anywhere you want to go. You don't believe it, do you? You can go anywhere you want to go and do what you want. Trust me. Knowledge is real substance. You have to excite your dopamine. It is. See, you're acting a fool voluntarily, going for no reason, arguing about who gonna sell a cough drop over on what block. That's crazy. And the shit come from the Dollar Tree or Family Dollar. And the little candy, putting it in a bottle, talking about this. No. They got somebody's bottle and put it, talking about that's the real quinine. Like Chicago. I remember I was in the freshman year in high school. And we was in this class. And old Dawson girl, I liked her a lot, but she couldn't stand me. She couldn't stand me. But her eyes shine like diamonds. Now this dude was in the class. That's what she liked him a lot. He had his long hair and he was from Chicago, and he was talking about how he would, if he was in Chicago, this little chain I had, he would just snatch that and take it off. Just take it from me. Just walk up, snatch it and take it off. Like, yeah, because he was in class and then he started, and we just sat there and it was like, you could listen, because there was plenty of people coming from every damn where, California, East St. Louis, Mississippi, every damn where, coming to, Nebraska, Omaha, Nebraska, North Omaha, and South Omaha, the hub. Colorado, wherever, right? Kansas City. It's a hub. Everything comes right there. Then it decides where it's going to go, right? Which direction. Well, around about the 80s and the 90s and 70s, all this stuff, man, all these kids were there. And he started talking about, I was going to ask him, you from Chicago? Well, what's that like? And then we just started getting into it like we were just on the block talking, like, They're like, yeah, weed everywhere. Well, yeah. Or what other country you got? And what's crazy is the teacher and anybody else could just sat there and listen to the whole little conversation and shit. But we were just talking in the whole class, and then they started asking questions. Pretty soon he didn't even show back up to that school no more. I bet you about 2 or 3 days, and it was, I don't know what, it was like, it was slow. He liked the fast life. She liked him. This dude, I forget what his name is. That's the truth. But when we was in high school, especially freshman year, man, just everybody there. I was cool. I was there. Everybody, how you just from one grade to another, from kindergarten. Everybody know everybody shit. know, a lot of that time I played football, beat on the drums a little bit in the parades and stuff, and then at the time I was wrestling, and I tried to go. I was trying to go varsity, and the reason I was trying to go varsity was because that coach for the football team bullshitted me, man. He wouldn't let me play. I'm just trying to really just get a jersey and get on the team. He know I can get a jersey. And it ain't unheard of a sophomore coming in and getting on varsity. Fuck you mean? Not me. Everybody know that's my thing. That's my bag. He did. So I said, it's all right. I got a second trade. I was down there with Joe. Went down there with Joe, and he taught me, gave me the basics, and then went from there, man. Then he asked me my first. I knew the white dude. He was in my class, in 6th grade class, 5th or 6th grade class. Piccolo. Yeah, best. I got good enough out of your big long ass man shit. I know what to do for you. Anyhow, man. Brought him up on the hill. I'm the king of the hill there. And it was just him and I in the gym. Up on Green Hill. And then that was, and I did whatever, and boy, next thing you know, I'm on my back trying to get up. Kind of like I couldn't get up from this tall ass man. So after that, I couldn't believe I was pissed, but he bit me. So then Joe said, well, what do you think of it? You like it or you don't like it? I said, yeah, I'm still like it. He said, well, you gonna get it? I said, yeah, I still want to do it. He asked me, did I learn anything? And I said, yeah. Whatever at the time to help me get bit. I can't even, it's been so long ago, I can't remember exactly what he said. And he said, well, if you really want to wrestle, you're really interested, then come to Fontenelle down there, to the Fontenelle Pavilion. You'll see the big red door come down to the bottom and go at the top. So what was there at the top was CW Boxing Club. And up there was Lamont Strickland. Woo! 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 He was your Omaha version of Bone Crusher. So, yeah, that's when them days was the days, man. Let me tell you something. I was in the 8th or 9th grade then. Those were the days. Omaha, Nebraska was that place that, man, it didn't make no difference whether you lived in the projects. It didn't make no difference. Wherever you held up at night, slept at night, man, you just get yourself up and come on outside. Hey, you know, ain't nobody worry about you at one place or the other. It is, and when the winter time comes, you know, everybody all bundled up, got their bombers on, wearing their fresh whatever boots and hat and boots and stuff, and you know, over one place getting a plate on Thanksgiving and Christmas, or you just running around. Having a boy as a kid, what did you have to worry about? You had Boys Club, you had Wesley House, you had Joe Edmondson's Wrestling Club, you had CW Boxing Club. All the boys go there. The girls had, for one thing, the Girls Club. That was really your home, for real. And that's where, you know, it sits right here in my heart, right? North Omaha, because too many characters from day one that it didn't make no difference where you came from. You know? We was all in the ghetto. It was all the ghetto, period. Even the folks that what they call you got out of projects, you got in the house. See, first, I don't know how would you say the majority, you know, moved from there, moved into the house. And they moved from there and moved further out west. One's in a project, moved into all of them house. Then most of them moved out of the house further west they went. See? Minority and majority, see? Until they couldn't go no further, unless you want to leave into a whole nother state. There wasn't no running. It is. So you go to the moon, we going to the moon too, like the woman say. Like Taraji B. Henson say, look, I gotta walk all the way across just to go to the bathroom. The coffee's so old and stale, man, don't nobody want to drink it, but that's all you got. Behind the scenes, who had to do all the thinking while somebody else was enjoying the fruits of the labor. Anywho, man, let me keep it in stack, man. The place was like that, man. There was enough going on, Mrs. B and all that stuff. There was a lot going on. It's funny to see, well, you know, outlived the West Roads, or the Crossroads, I should say. Because I remember the Crossroads. And Sears, like most other kids, remember. is it Thomas Funeral Home right there on 24th and what was it? Yeah, 23rd, 23rd and Lake Street. And there was twin girls, and they was big, like they good. They really good. It was twin sisters. We used to see them all the time going back and forth to the babysitter and stuff. When Mom come and get us and stuff, we go to head that way, that route. Headed back up on the hills and all that, right? Well, I always see them girls. If you're on Lake Street, then you come across 24th Street, going due west, and then you had the Elks Club right there. And then you come on up like you're getting ready to the 25th, 26th. That's where you see the city trucks parked there right now, where that's where they got the sand and all that stuff right there. Or just right there where that block, where you turn in and go to that block. Mr. Cunningham and Mrs. Cunningham and Charlie Cunningham and Jack. Way back then, it was 1972, 1973. Well, 1973, 74, somewhere in there. That's where Charlie and them used to be. I used to see this little sawed-off boy with a lot of hair. Then a little slender girl that's a little taller than him with long hair right there. So that was Mr. Cunningham, the auto shop. Where the city was right there, where you see that when you get ready to go over the overpass, when you come past that block, right there on the back end, it used to be a block that go there, and that hill that you see used to be houses. Used to be some long steps go up there on that hill. And then where you got the freeway going through there, and coming all that stuff, man, it used to be housing projects, all that stuff, man. My Uncle Earl had a house there. Like 1, 2, 3 houses in. If you going west and you go back north, 2 or 3 houses right off 24th. And the houses he was in, they was always nice, strong built houses. Him and Aunt Elizabeth. Then he moved from there down there on Paxton Boulevard going to Fontenelle. If you off of where you see where Ames Street is, but you come down 33rd and then you come down past Green Hill and you stop at Bedford, and then you still going north, and then you come down past Druid Hill School and all of that, and take that left and start heading back toward Fontenelle Park, instead of going all the way through and end up on Ames and then Filthy Fields over there, well, Fields Foodway, and it's a bank right on the corner. You take that turn and start heading, then about 2, 3 blocks in, once you take that curve and start going in, my Uncle Earl had another house. The house you see is like, it's one of them stronger houses, man. Built real good, built real strong. They had a garage to it, and these little steps to go up on there, and then up in the house. Yeah. Anyway, before they built that freeway, that's where my Uncle Earl used to lived there, and Aunt Elizabeth. And then you come on up. All there used to be projects and houses down there before it was a freeway. And then you come up to all the way up to 30th Street. Then when you got up to 30th Street, it used to be uh, across the street over there on the northwest corner was a gas station, and that was a Sinclair. Uh, a green dinosaur with a long neck and a tail on it. That's what the gas station used to be there. Yeah, and then all projects all over the place. Used to be projects down the hill, then coming up to 30th on Lake Street. And then you go further south on 24th Street. All that was project, all that stuff. Yeah. See, you youngins wouldn't remember that, just like I'm like my uncles and them tell me about. He always mentioned, remember the Barrettes? The Barrettes were slamming. I was like, yeah, no. He said, yeah, I know you don't. That's why I asked you, because I want you to tell the truth. Be truthful. I'm your uncle, not your buddy. I know it, man. So, got that, but, keep it 100. So, a lot of stuff that was there that by the time I was born and raised ain't there no more. They're gone. Now, Southern Delights. Lionel Southern Delights. That right there was that used to be a TV repair shop. Across the street, Grandma's house is now. Brandon and them slipped up and they end up fucking that up. It's neither here nor there. You ain't gotta go there, but the truth, you fucked it up. But he did. Moke did a good job on repairing some things. He if he's a cover up, he know how to do it real good. Only thing you fucked up on, Moke, was you should have left that front porch original. You should have put them columns back in there and the windows back on that porch. And left that porch just like it was. And that side door, repair that and fix that the way it was. And then that back door. There used to be a garage back there that matched the house. But all of those houses were all identical because Mr. Snow owned them houses. So it was like Grandma's house, the lot next to it, and then another house was like, I'd say it was at least 3 of them in a row. Then you got them that brick apartments and all that stuff right there in the corner. So maybe 3 to 4. Mm-hmm. And they were all built identical, just like Grandma. The foundation is fire. The foundation was straight. But they end up tearing down them houses, man, and they shouldn't. Her house is like her house and Mr. Williams' house on the corner, Caddy Corner. Their family, their house caught on fire over there. After Mr. Williams passed, and then they was alone. Right? Yeah, he had that house, and he had a house across the street, and then all them houses right across the street from Grandma on 16th Street. See, it's certain things that you should have left there because they're landmarks. To be honest with you. Anyhow, Then mother's and dad's house, the one he bought over there, well, that stuff belonged to all of it. Then up on Parker Street, that house definitely should have kept on hanging on to in because right today kids just went back up in, and that house there was owned by a sheriff. And the reason why they was given that, besides the issues that were at hand, that even cut them to the core because it was owned by a sheriff. They got the lot next to it, that right there, and the others next to it. Cause when me and Gregory was and Brenda was a baby, I could be 2 or 3. I used to go with Dad everywhere. And Jackie used to live with us way back then. In '69. We didn't go across the street and move in that house till '97, but Dad used to run errands and stuff all the time. He'd work and then he'd run errands and stuff. So Mrs. Beadle is her name. That lived right across the street in that place. And I remember he used to get the stuff and go see about it and all that stuff. The next thing you know, he ended up buying it. That's how he got a house. Then he ended up with all that stuff. Community didn't like because they just didn't like it. And the guy was, I'm just letting you know, me. Yeah, I was like, yeah, just waiting on y'all to get done with your trying, and then our anchor boys gonna come in and leave it as a statement. See, that's what they feel like, man, listen. It's like, well, somebody had that same energy with somebody that, yeah. See, and I already know about fear and shit about the unknown, yeah, because you don't really know what the next, you ain't anybody you sit and you watch them a lot or you be around them, you just know, oh, you know right when to flip the fuck out of them. Right? All right, so there you go. Especially when you know they trust you, right? They should. But I digress, I'm going to leave that alone. But for you younger generation, you want some history, they trying to cut it out so you don't know it. You got to be like the kids that are successful today. And when I say kid, I'm talking about my age, that grew up my age and older. They know where things are slipping, and you need somebody, y'all have to program, consolidate you, move you from the general population and start programming you with all this stuff. You go in them archives and dig shit out because they're trying to get it over here in these little boxes. The next thing you know, it's burned up somewhere. So you wouldn't know the truth. And then with this AI, I wouldn't. They only gonna know what you put in. That's the same as the computer you got. This program do certain, but it's only gonna do is whatever they program it to do. And now it's like they done built this shit, and they ain't know what to think next. That's something. Yeah. Mm-hmm. But you end up with some goofball, right? Ready to take over the world and see then what. So it's back to that movie, right? RoboCop. But with this AI and all this shit, and I want you to think of this. The machine don't need none of this shit whatsoever. You and me, you and I, we need it. It's life, right? That machine don't need no fish. It don't need no deer. It don't need substance to keep living. It don't even know how to feel. Oh, that hurt me. That burned. It can sit his hand in that fire and take what would you be ashes, right? Stick his hand in there and it ain't done nothing to him. Pull it back, right? It just be hot, right? Like any other steel. If they do what they call mill it, right? And that's take this steel and pound it until its mill is so strong. It had to sit in there so long before a week to down there a month before it starts to get into a molten situation, maybe. And it take that long to cool off. So there again, something else you gotta fix your head to, as is to exist. Get back out of the way. At least you know what you are, where you came from. Just know, get your goddamn, put your stamp on your ass, man. Because running, flying, swimming, however you think, back to Africa if you want to. They ain't gonna be like no open arms. Oh, boo boo boo, ooh baby moo moo, ooh boo boo. Ain't none of that shit. For real. Go to the Ancestor channel. I forget what the man's name. I learned about. I forgot his name. And I was watching all them on the PBS channel. When it got down to the last bit of it, about all the points where they was taking and shipping the chattel to, and it was auction blocks for it, right? Sat down, and you know what they told him? And it was on there, so they was telling us too. And it was, oh yeah, they told us, the ancestors told us that everything over here was in bondage. We was indentured. Some form or fashion was just uh, prisons over there. And they was just getting rid of it. That's some bullshit. Because Alex Haley didn't discover it. You know he went through, he was there. Why would he hide it? Why would he cut that out and remove it just for a movie when that is the truth? He never said nothing about that. That's how he showed that they had on some clothes that was made from those on the ship, right? Chewing on some tobacco and going over, and he's running. He went to go fix him a drum, and it's part of his becoming a man and all this stuff. Is what sent out, and he had to go do this, right? His rites past being man and all that stuff. Boom. Look around, all of a sudden, some get startled. He's like, oh my God, by this time, it's too late. They got him over there with the rest of them. And then they show all the other different things that are going, just like they show you about down in the
bottom of the ocean and the sea, you see a bunch of statues and stuff down there, or them walking around, right? But those statues and stuff was put there. So in memories of how many lives were just thrown over there. And you say, why thrown over? Because just like these trailers and these trucks, everyone's hauling something. You only can have so much, and you can't go over growth rate. Otherwise, it's hard it's hard to control. Different things can happen, right? A hazard to be overweight. You handle it for a little bit, but on the water and all this different stuff, and then look, trying to take a buck and dip it out and all that kind of stuff, man. Yeah, no. So he just start taking it, chain them up, then put a big old rock on them. And what's crazy is they had to do it, and just threw it over the side, and just a bunch of them went. And they got everything on it: sweet potatoes, medicine, other types of material to build things, man. Look, clothes, and plenty of chattel. So there you go. So, cause when I came up, only thing they was talking about was Malcolm X, and then went from that real quick to Christopher Columbus believes the world was flat, and all this other stuff. But who you are, where you actually came from, you read about it, and you make sure with all the technology you put it somewhere where it can't. But I digress, because whenever you get done, the honorable Mecca gonna make y'all. So if you wanna call him Uncle Ty, I'll call him Uncle Ty you want. But that's one thing he refused to do. And let facts be lost. Ain't no lie, ain't no fluff. And it goes beyond uh, uh, the assassination. See, y'all gotta understand it, man. The young generation got a job now. I'm gonna say it like this. You go down there on 20th and 20th and Conestoga, which is actually the Parker Street. You come back there, you come off of Lake Street, and then, well, yeah, take a right, and you be heading back west. Where they got now is called the where you see a Conestoga School, right? And you take a right and you go back west, or yeah, west on that street, which is really Blondo, Burdette, and all that, right? And when you come back to 24th in Conestoga or Blondo or Burdette, what you gonna see? Skeet's Barbecue. The remnants of what Skeet's Barbecue used to be. Well, back on 20th on that street, All that whole block used to belong to the boys club right there. Had a track you could run around it, which is now y'all call it the Hope Center, right? And it's probably just closed doors, ain't nothing, just a building. Inside it had an Olympic size swimming pool in there, a cafeteria in there, and that whole front part right there is where the little midgets be. That was their side when you first come in from age 7 to whatever. The rest of them go on the other side. Right there, you'll see there's a room in there, and it's got thick glass in it, but you can look through it, go in that door. That was the music room where you learn how to read music, write it, and play it. Any instrument. Come in the door, show your card. Then you go in there, but if you become a junior or whatever, and intermediate and seniors, they go around in there. They can be over there, but they go around over there and back over there to the library where they would close the door and turn out the light and play music or movies and stuff. Could be anything, Bruce Lee or whatever the latest movies and different stuff like that. Or tutor anybody that needed to do their homework and different stuff in there. And then basically it was pool tables, a little soccer table, a little foosball table with the air, and arts and crafts. And then also there's another section in there where you learn how to homemaking, how to cook food, all that stuff, man. Then there was another part where you can go from there through a door and back there where they had a gym where you could play basketball, but they also had a boxing ring in there. You know, that was a long time ago, man. I got a picture that would shock you, man. And then down on Carter Lake, there's that's where you go camping in sometime. Go right down, there's another part of Boys Club. And they had canoes and stuff, and you get on a canoe, and they had a swimming pool back there, but you also swim there in the water, but they just, unless you really swim, to swim in the swimming pool and not out there trying to swim in a little lake, right? They take you back there, you get a fishing pole, get in the canoe or not, but whoever it was, the camp leader or whatever, had your little boys in there, and they wouldn't exactly tie you up like a little choo-choo train, They let you get the paddles and you canoe around there, and you can go every little nook and cranny around in there and all around it. Following him wherever he takes you around there, and you just roll your canoe, and then he bring you back and get some more little boys, and they get on. So it's always two, one at the back and one, 3 to 4 of them to the max, right? Everybody got a paddle, and you paddle along and you come in. And then, let's see, then at the grand finale at the end of every day, you would go and they bring you back to the boys club during the summertime, the week, and then the grand finale is going to be you stay over. And then they got a little trail back there, and you could get avocados off this tree and different things like that. So you learning how to have eat off, nutrition and different things like, fruits and berries. But of course, they fed you. You had a lunch meat sandwich, or it was ham, but they put some cheese on, and then, boy, that lunch meat was thick. It wasn't a little sliver like that. No, it was thick and on some bread, and it had a little mayonnaise you put in that little package, little condiments, and some mustard and cheese on it. If you don't want cheese, get some the other kid over there. Apple, orange, milk, some kind of juice or something with that, man. But they always made sure you ate. And like I said, them sandwiches don't be little bitty, just mostly bread. And it wasn't no peanut butter. It was always ham, slice of ham, or bologna. And it was thick. And you when you ate it, man, you felt like you ate something. Believe me. But then you roast, you stay overnight, bring your sleeping bag and all that. And then you put your potato in a aluminum foil, stick your stick through there, and bake your potato over the fire. And roast marshmallows and stuff, man. Look, and then you could fish over there. Take your little fishing pole, catch your little fish, and then take your little fish, man, gut them up. You know what I'm saying? Clean them up, and then stick him on a stick and roast them over the fire. Now you got your potato, a fish, and if you save some of that sandwich, but they gave you a meal anyway. Besides that, so these different things used to be. Uh, when you made it, like, you know, and myself that's been through there and loved the place for sure, was supposed to come back and made sure that the next generation, I thought about this the whole time that I was like, wow, you know, becoming of the world, if you will. So, wow, you know. Supposed to come back there and kept it alive forever, you know, for the next generation and next generation, because it was good. Wasn't nothing wrong with it. And it didn't discriminate either. If you was tough enough to come there, a bunch of boys, if you was tough enough to come there, one thing about it, if you wasn't all that tough, you gonna be tough. Be determined. That's what he taught you. Be determined. Be a little, go from a boy to being a man. Right? And it wasn't all extra roguish. Kids were roguish, of course. But they always, if two dispute, they figure out, well, what could be the problem? And sit both of them down. You had to sit with your back up against the wall for a while and don't move. Could have been for an hour or whatever. And then if you still beefing or whatever, it's going to come out. Then I guess they go from there. But whatever, because like I say, and then you had sports, football, wrestling, basketball. It's a beautiful thing, man. And then I'll tell you one other thing. You know, people often wondered why Terrence Bud Crawford, after getting that money, never did just leave there like it was just an old cardboard box and go somewhere else, even though folks didn't get them cornfield, man. You did. You know, children don't realize what a parent goes through, you know what I'm saying, until you really start growing up, right? And you figure you have to know it like this, like I'm teaching you. Folks wasn't rich. And you were very, very fortunate to have someone to care, because a lot of people didn't care. about some of them kids. They just was having under the lifestyles, different things like that, right? But some of them did. They just got caught up in the world, right? And you know where Lincoln is, you know, and that's where they were at. So, you young generation got a job to do. All that extra acting ratchet, yeah, you leave that for the social media, just whatever. But when you get done, go take your stinking ass up bath and set your kids down right and let them know what time it is, because I know your eyeballs work and you see what time it is. Y'all got tired of that funky ass. It smell like pepper spray or a goddamn stinking ass fucking skunk, right? You're tired of smoking weed now. There ain't no goddamn weed anyway. You know what it is? CBD oil. It's bullshit. After a while, have your goddamn smoke them Black and Milds long enough, you'll see what I'm talking about. Have your, oh, you can't even breathe like it. You better have that much room. So you be like, shit, I wasn't feeling like that. Oh, it's these damn Black and Milds. No matter, they smell good. The original ones. They smell good and they taste good, but after a while, they switch up on you. And, you know, you just get addicted to them. But, you know, they fill your lungs up, man. That oil fill your lungs up, man. You can't breathe. You be bent over tying up your shoe and can't breathe. You just keep right on falling over. Yeah. And I'm going to tell y'all about them damn vapes. Quit huffing them goddamn vapes. The vapes is made with formaldehyde. Formaldehyde does what? Preserve some things. After a while, you know, the limberness go away, and then whatever that is, and then that's so it don't ever have to move, don't move nothing. And it's going to crystallize, it's going to do just what it does. Well, that's what it's doing to you. And you don't know. Like Trucker Brown, he ain't mentioning it, but you notice he ain't got that damn thing and press it, hold up, and all more smoke than a little bit come out. That's what happened to him. I was looking like, that goddamn vape. It smell like bubble gum. It smell like root beer. It smell like whatever. But I tried the thing, and I think I showed y'all in that video, man. That was back in November, if I'm not mistaken. I got the little goddamn vape, and all the stuff that they tell you about that vape is exactly what happened. Next thing you know, you suck on damn thing, that stuff come right through there and be in your mouth, you know. Then all of a sudden it start giving you funny. But first of all, you'll be totally virgin to it. You suck it like you smoke on real smoke and going down. And the first thing you do, it just automatically. So now, instead of taking it in your lung, you forcing yourself by holding your mouth and then letting it go through your nose a little bit. Blowing it through your nose. So a little bit goes back in, but out at the same time. After a while, your sinuses will start drying out a lot. Then something else in your throat. and then your lips will be dry a lot more than than normal, than usual. It ain't a black man thing. It ain't a white man thing. It ain't no other creed thing. It's the shit will screw up anybody. Anybody that thought it was an alternative. Wrong. I told y'all. I took that shit. Look, when I got seated in the first truck, it was known just like this one, but it was much more raggedy and dirty than I got. Filthy, like it was just a bunch of trash, and they just took the trash out, and then here seated me in, the motherfucker. And the first thing I looked at, now I don't want it. But anyhow, what I'm telling you is, turn the truck back in. And I was moving my stuff back out to put it in another truck, which is this one. They came and I forgot the damn thing in there, man, right? They come and scoop that motherfucking truck up and that damn vape and all that bullshit. But they could have, I was intending on taking it and throw it in the damn trash. You know, it had the little, and it still had some in it. I had just bought them, but I seen that commercial in the little, what is it, taxiderm, the animals was talking on the commercial. And it's kept, then finally I just looked at it. I kept, watching what I was watching, and they come up there and I just, skipped and went to my movies and stuff. Then next thing you know, I said, this thing keep popping up. Let me see what's going on. Then it was the formaldehyde. The other one, you don't know what you was doing. Da 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 da. And then I noticed all this different stuff. I said, formaldehyde. I'm like, oh man, it don't say it on the damn box. Formaldehyde. No, I ain't gonna tell you that. And I told y'all, and I meant it, I got rid of it and didn't go back to it. The only reason why I try to pick that, because I figure it'd be a little, but it's more expensive than just trying to smoke cigarettes, to be honest with you. Then, the reason I chose, because I didn't want it, because a lot of folks would, but back in 2004, 5, 6, 7, there was a time when all these kids, what was it, 2005, 2006, they in the hospital about these damn vapes, right? They ain't say nothing about formaldehyde, but every time you look around, they just can't put it down. And then it's in their lungs. And what you think is they keep trying to go in there and see what it is, but they're approaching it the wrong way, is because it seems like it's some kind of like fluid in there, but it's fluid in there, but it ain't the way you would think. Like you got whatever that is, with the mucus and all that stuff. That wasn't what it was. It was that oil and all that shit come off the damn vape going in your lungs that don't come out. Then it excites something else in you that's fighting it because it's foreign. Even tobacco, this, that, and other stuff. Man, like you got the fluid, you got, listen, put that goddamn vape down. And where my niece at? You said lately you've been sick, more sick than you. Throw that goddamn vape away. And I'm telling you the truth. I don't care who you are. I love you enough to tell you throw that goddamn vape away. I don't care how much you spend on it, this and that, all of it. Throw it in the goddamn trash right now. And don't go back in that trash looking for it. Throw that shit away. And don't go buying there another one. Because 9 times out of 10, you stop vaping. If you vape and you've been feeling sick, if you stop, you tell the doctor that that's what you've been feeling. Kind of sick or something, like you got the flu and shit. That's what it is, along with naturally in the season when the seasons change from cold weather and all that stuff, who need it? Plus COVID, you know, pound light on, that shit don't help. You know, I'm just telling you, I'm telling you what God loves, and I'm trying to save your life while you can. Throw that damn vape. I don't care. I done seen the little machine. It looked cute, but too bad it's formaldehyde or some bullshit. That's a damn shame. You sitting there killing yourself and preserving. Yeah, it ain't doing nothing but killing. I was at the college and when I first got there, the boy he was one of them, like he'd kick your ass for real. You know, one of them underestimate, right? Around by, what was it, 2024, 5. He got real slender, man. He was more slender than me, but I was bereaving. But I'm looking, and he wasn't that cat, because he looked like that one just waiting for a prize, and he kick your ass. But I looked, because I was there. I started in October 2024. I finally got the shit in, what was it? August, January, February, March, April, May. And then at the end of May and June, walked across the stage, got the thing, whoopie whoop. Yeah. And then the story was, right, 2023 was Trinity, and then fucking around, that was April, May, June, yeah, something like that. April, May, June, between that, I think it was somewhere in there. And then before that, it was 2020 at Pine Bluff. Yeah, and they was just, I stayed there for 4 weeks, but they kept bullshitting me on I was pulling these maneuvers and doing all that little stuff, but anything that was kind of technical or something you really needed to do, motherfuckers, they was just bullshitting, man. So I'm really trying to catch the gears and, just get familiar with it. And here they got in this berth is the instructor. They got another driver here. Then you got 3 or 4 more drivers in there. But one of them that's catching the most, that's who he's letting drive the most. It's like, well, why you let this? I didn't say nothing. Please believe me, my mom, in my mind, I'm like, yeah. But that's what I'm thinking. Like, well, what does that do for the rest of them people? So he got them scrambling and begging, like, basically, it's like, yeah, you just sitting over in the seat, man, and then, whoop-de-whoop. Ones that was trying to catch it, but what I do is I count the first, as they was all about the double clutch, right? So it was in, and then get to 4. gear, right? And then you switch up, and then over on the 10th gear, you come back over here. But this thing done been used, so and you ain't used to it, so you really just trying to find, I mean, my hand up here, find, where these, where the little humps is, where you get in, right? Because way over here and back is the lowest gear ever, right? That's the bull gear. And then to your leg and forward is reverse. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and back over here 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then you just watch the gauge, match the gauge, but they always want you to double clutch until you just really figure it out. You don't gotta put all that energy in. Once you start getting it in, but the whole time, and so they take me out the truck and they put me back over there. I'm good. They put you on the what they call the green mile, where you go around, and I think to walk around is about a mile, almost, something like that. It's about a quarter of a mile, a little better, but they call it the green mile. And this particular truck is to teach you to shift gear, right? And it's raggedy, and the road is twisted. It's got potholes and all kind of stuff in it. So you get to working and you start getting it to move. It wouldn't go no more than I say about 5 to 6 miles an hour. But the damn thing, you would learn to shift gears and then go down, and the woman would have you get it up to a certain, what, it was a woman at that time. Okay, shift down. But they wasn't really showing you nothing. If you didn't know nothing, they wasn't really. What they was trying to do was bring the student and make you go spend more time there, because it only takes 4 weeks. You look around at 4 weeks, you go stand up in front of go before an examiner, right, to get your license. But a lot of these folks done been through there already. You got some that's been there, 3 or 4 months already. They done been there, 12 weeks already. And they trying to empty the bed, coming up with slick shit to get you out so they can stay in the bunk and whatever else can come. You see what I'm talking about? They can stick around and really get familiar with it and shit. I'm like, I kept my mouth shut the whole time, and I go somewhere, man. So I'm trying to be a little slicker than that. So there was one instructor. He was really showing me, but he wasn't letting on. He wasn't trying to play no favorites type of thing. So if he cussed the other ones out, he'll cuss me too. But if you pay attention to, the vibe, he was gonna help. He was really giving me a fair chance when somebody else wanted him to be a 100% asshole with me. And I'm like, man, don't use anything it is. Fuck them motherfucking they ain't no little bitty baby. If that son of a bitch deserves fucking ass whoop, then take that fucking chain or whatever, fuck a switch or a belt or whatever, fuck a stick or bat and beat his fucking ass. He the one doing wrong. You see what I do to you? Fuck him, he ain't nobody. He gotta learn. He learn, you stick his fucking hand in that goddamn fire, right? They want to take somebody else and use them. And it seems like, man, you know what I mean? Like, fuck you, man. You gonna use me as oh yeah? You don't render me like that to some bitch, man? That motherfucker old enough to fuck your wife, motherfucker. Now what part you don't understand? Y'all hold on, man. I got piss again. Well, bam, not me, motherfucker. Don't use me for example. Use himself. He don't want fucking up. Bitch. So yeah, man. Feel me on that shit, man. So anyway, I didn't say too much, man. I was like, no, that ain't gonna work. You know, huffing and puffing and talking crazy or arguing with, nah, that shit don't work. Don't argue. You wanna argue. Look at you. You wanna argue. No eyebrows. Bald head, no eyebrow. You wanna argue. What? I came up in here to get my eyebrow. You don't got no eyebrow. What? What do you mean? Wait a minute. I will drag you up in here. These different characters, man. I don't, like I said, man. I don't judge, man. I enjoy entertainment. That's what they had to go through and do it. But if it's Jug, he wanna be Jug. And that's what it is. Get your Jug. Get your Jug. Get Jug. He's a good motherfucker, man. Yeah, I'm trying to find something that I can eat, so I can get that the glutton out the way. If they didn't have no salt, that would be it. I mean, it's good her start one, but then I think the rest y'all chickens, you gotta find something so you don't blow up too damn fat. Cause I've seen people, they might have been, not that big, and when they get out, they be stiff. Cause that's all you doing, sitting down for them many hours, right?
And besides, people that know me know I was a fat boy. But I was one of them that I wasn't going to let the fat. I was healthy, mind you. My mama and daddy, pappy, they fed me good from day one. I was a fat boy. Make no mistakes, I love sports and that's what I like to do. And I wasn't going to let the fat, because I could have easily been like, I ain't hungry, eat like a bird if I wanted to. But no, I was going to be a little king. I'm going to eat what I want. I'm still going to play ball. Still going to do me. See, it's cool when they do it, but it's a problem when I do it. Fuck. Birds of a feather. They flock together. Like I say, don't fuck nobody. I'm after my money. See, it's cool when they do it. It's a problem. I do it like fuck. Birds of a feather. They flock together. But I say, nobody. Get you some money. Sorry, get the team started coming down the house a little bit. Start thinking about water. I start getting this bag. So I dog and them. Oh, you want to know what? My bad. Dribble. Hold up. Oh, it's cool when they do it. Wrong when I do it. Fuck. Birds of a feather. They fuck together. That's what I think. Don't fuck with your wife. I'm ready to go on. Well, is it me? Is it me? Or Remy Ma looking pretty good these days? You need a look, Remy Ma, when you get ready for you a real sugar daddy, you want you an old man, an older man. I'm gonna tell you right now. Go get your older man that's accomplished, a Judge Toll husband type of man. Go to me. You stay back in your study all the time. You accomplished, got a lot, got it already. Ain't put that old man love on you. Right? I'm gonna take all that beat. Mr. Beat ain't got nothing they like. Y'all wanna be like, yeah. Then you get the hooping and hollering like you really feeling them, but you ain't did nothing but made your ass cheap, so or if it's missing there, it made your pelvic bone hurt, bone on bone. Set up, boy. So you can have tourist shit in the mind. I done told that ass. I told that ass out. Long go, be happy. Bring me mom. Come here, mom. Let an old nigga holler at you. Here, let me whisper in your ear. Look all upside your like damn head. May I have another? May I have another? I know what to do with you. With your sexy ass. Goddamn. That booze ain't bullshitting. He didn't leave you, you left him. Or y'all both drove out. Y'all both evens out like, here, let's cut each other a second. Do what you do, babe. Yeah, do what you do. Y'all. How you doing, Judge Tug? You alright, babe? Take as much time as you need. You heard me. Just told her. Yeah, I'll be paying attention to fellow man. On this Facebook, there's some sisters on here. I forget what wasn't there some other conversations. One's a little bit bigger than the other one. And the crystal. Every dude they have on there, she be a touch. She got always lean on it, touching, be passive aggressive all the time. dope conversations or something of a conversation. Two girls, they'll make you think. Well, let me put they both sound alike, similar. They be around each other, so I guess they're sisters. But the one always, I think she's trying to get his stuff. She won't want his deal. NBA, NFL, NHL, NBL. Yep. I got one thing to say to y'all. Walking down the street, watching ladies go by, watching you down the street, watching ladies go by, watching you. Looking at the ladies, all of them fly. All of them so lovely, I can't make up my mind. And I'm looking at you from the corner of my eye, hoping you can tell my mind. But guess what? Girl, close your eyes. Let the rhythm come into you. But don't try and fight it, 'cause there is nothing that you can do. But relax your mind, lay back, and soon you'll find I got it in your groove. Share that beat of love out on the floor. We'll be dancing like never before. Girl, when you dance, there's a magic. Oh, that must be love. Oh, we got so far to go. Got in the groove. We can rock again. There's that beat of love. I wanna rock with you. Dance you in the. I wanna rock with you, girl. Dance the night away. And when the groove is dead and gone, yeah. Forever. Come on, Frank. Miss Jaguar. Miss Jaguar. Is there a rematch clause? Does Clarissa Shield plan to give you another shot, a rematch? Will there be, is this another phenomenon of saga? Well, Facebook family and friends, I went a little longer than I intended. But make no mistake, it's always a blessing. I still be back where I'm going. Well, I gotta gear down. Early bird gets the worm. You know? So I gotta make damn sure I'm the only bird's head. I keep a chicken in the pot, boy. So, I'll get back on here again. I'll be could be easy. Really mine. So bad. Yeah. Kind of give you some smooth luck. I'm gonna say this one more thing. I know it's devastating to people that Papoose split up with Remy Ma. That's another one almost like Carmelo Anthony and his old lady with the dream. What y'all doing? That's crazy. Hey, that's crazy. La, there ain't nothing to sneeze at, Playboy. I get it. People really grow up, you know what I mean? They be like, we so grown, right? And people be like, well, how y'all be doing that? You got a house over there, she got a house over there. I mean, how is that supposed to be? Like, we ain't little. It's like living in the same house, right? I got my own commode, my own bathroom, my own shower, everything. All that room, that's me. She got her own bathroom, bourgeois. You dig? And, oh, we going ham. But, yeah. Those that love me, I love you back. Those that don't care nothing about me, I know what God and Jesus say to do. But you can suck a dead dog dick. Fuck you. I done gave you much love before, man. Let me tell you how it is. I'm getting meaner in my old age, man. Fuck straight up. You is what you is. Get the fuck out from me. The fuck out, bitch. The fuck out. As far as the women, girl, if you don't like me, that's all right. Go Vic somebody else. But the same thing for you two. Get the fuck out. Not Shelly turn. You made me more love coming at you. In the doghouse. A funky dog. You heard? Oh, and make sure Greg get a birthday card. Hurry up. I'll be back. I'll return.